We should be live on YouTube. Hello, Foamed. Is Foamed here? Foam knows when I'm about to stream and types things in the chat when I'm like setting the stream up. I don't know how Foam figured that out. Hello, Spider-Man. Hello, Kevin James Cameron. Hello, Grape Sody. Hello, Mac. How you guys doing? Somebody followed my channel when I wasn't streaming and then subscribed with Prime. Thank you to Ramming Speed. Thank you so much. I don't know how to thank someone if they sub when I'm not live, but I have to thank them. I don't know. God. Let's read the manual to this game. Is she gonna say I sure do? Should I lower this back down? Yeah, let's lower this back down so it doesn't, things don't get messed up. Oh, I don't get it. I sure do. Okay. Pizza Hut Girl will be here later. We're gonna play virtual Hydlide. Let's read the manual to the game because this game seems like, I don't know, a little bit effed. I can't see the manual. This doesn't work for me. I set it up so you guys could see it, but I can't see it. That's what am I doing? Where's my mouse cursor? No mouse cursor. Oh. Found my mouse cursor. Okay, if I do go like this. See, it's going to be messed up for y'all. It's going to be messed up for y'all. It's going to be messed up for y'all. Oh my gosh. Unique features of virtual Hydlide. Okay, whatever. Can we get this going for chat? Can I just... I don't want to hit the hotkey and automatically do this because it'll change the cropping. I think... Oh, chat's underneath the manual. Well, sorry, chat. I uncropped too much. Oh, I'm burping. I guess I'm late.
Hey, Marty.
Hello. I guess I'm late, but also, did you guys really think I could stream like 20 hours every weekend? There had to be, I would eventually not be able to pull that off. Chat, you're so close to seeing the manual. You're so close. I set it up for you to see, but then I couldn't see it. This also needs to be like... What the frick? Get underneath. Why are you doing? I don't understand. I don't know why you're being such a butt right now. Make this go here. How come this doesn't make any sense? Hello, Isagonal buffer her. Yeah. Oh, Saturn. Wow. Wow. And two. How come? No, this doesn't make any sense. Home of. These should be higher. Oh, do I not know how to use this program now? There we go. Wait, do I want it there? Okay. What is wrong with my head today, Marty? Get in the game. Get in the game. No, I actually don't want that to be like that. Oh, it was better before. Oh, and then, oh. Okay. I don't know what's wrong with this OBS today. I don't know what's going on with OBS. My hotkey's not working, so I'm losing my mind. Because I don't have a brain. I have a pair of hands. I have a pair of eyes. I have a pair of ears. And how my body works is my eyes and my hands and my ears work in concert together. And the less my brain has to do with anything, the better. To be honest. Sorry, chat. I guess you're not on this scene. But, that's pretty much what I see. Yeah, that's pretty much what I see in the manual. So, okay, let's read the manual. Oh, Saturn. Is this before or after Super Hydlide? Oh, okay. Oh, sorry. I didn't see that part. I thought Kevin James Cameron, you were just being like one of those people who's like, oh, Saturn. It's like, come on, the Saturn can be fun. Come on, it can be fun. Hello, Caesar Britannicus. How you doing? Welcome back to my stream. We're reading the manual to Virtual Hydlide, and everyone can see what I see, right? Okay. Let's go. The Hydlide Legend Prologue. Many souls are born blessed to enjoy life in the world of fantasy, the dream world. Surrounded by a warm glow, this ideal world is a garden paradise full of green trees and colorful flowers. Fluttering about this garden are small winged creatures we call fairies. Everyone thought this paradise world would go on forever until one day total darkness fell upon the dream world. Then as suddenly as the darkness came, the evil Prince of Darkness, Varus, appeared. Prince Varus was determined to seal off the dream world's source of power, crystal energy, and thus sent his evil black knights to assassinate the guardian of the crystal energy, Princess Anne. To save her world, I gotta sneeze. It's gonna happen. I'm the best streamer in the world. I always mute my mic before I sneeze. I'm like 100% on that. I've sneezed so many times on this stream, and every single time I've muted my microphone, you guys don't even know how good you have it here. To save her world, Princess Anne fought off the overwhelming troops of the Black Knights for as long as she could. But even she was not powerful enough to defeat them. Desperate to save their princess, the elder fairy risked his own life and used the transformation spell as a last resort effort to save Princess Anne. In an instant, Princess Anne was transformed into 3 different fairies and disappeared into the empty sky above. Okay, then are you saying our guy falls from the sky? Is this what this indicates? The armored man with the sword in the air, like descending upon us? Are we made up of 3 fairies? But spoiler for the beginning of this game, I don't look like a fully plate male armor guy with an enchanted sword at the beginning of this game. I look like Joe Farmer from medieval Europe. Grape Sody. I think this is going to be like the Saturn Kingsfield. I think this is a Faxanadu-like, a 3D Faxanadu-like. That's what I think it's going to be. I have big expectations. Also, I heard it's a roguelike. This is a roguelike too? Oh my gosh. Yeah. Kevin James Cameron, Super Hydlide on Genesis or Mega Drive. Is there an English? Was there ever a Genesis version? Or is it just Mega Drive? I've seen people stream it. And when I see someone stream the Mega Drive Hydlide game, which is Hydlide 3, I think, maybe. When I see people stream that, they're always saying things like, oh, I'm so frustrated because of this. Oh, I'm so frustrated because of that. Oh, that's all they say. And then every half hour they say, this is the best game ever made. This is the best game ever made. Like if you ask those streamers if they like the game, they always say that game is like amazing. But in the moment, like the moment to moment commentary is always like, no, it's nighttime, so I can't talk to this person. No, I died again. No, we lost so much time. No, we lost so much money. So maybe I'll play that one day. But I watched some streamers play that, and they're like people who are way better at games than me, and they had to stream that for like a lot of hours. So I don't know. Unique features of Virtual Hydlide. Virtual Hydlide is a perfect 3D reproduction of the original. The hit title Hydlide is back again, only this time in 3D. Even the monsters and the different worlds from the original are all back. From the angle of the lighting, to the player's point of view, to the realistic sounds, gamers alike will appreciate the realisms of this title. I've never played a Hydlide before, by the way. I'm sure I should. I don't know which one to play. I know not to play the NES version. But action RPGs evolved so quickly from like 84, 85, 86, 87 that like Faxanadu is 87 or 88 and it's so good. And Zelda 2 is also pretty darn good. But when you go to the earlier ones, they can be like really, really scuffed, right? So I don't know which highlight I would play of the 2D ones. Combination of real images and computer graphics to create realistic worlds. The geographical features, the texture mapping, and the monsters that prowl the surface were rendered using real-time calculations and high-performance workstations. Yeah, that's all games in 1995, bro. To create the main character, images of a real person were taken in a studio. This is so funny. Are you serious? To produce realistic movements throughout the game? Like Mortal Kombat came out like 3 years before this. Experience a new adventure every time. A first for 3D type games, Virtual Hydlide contains a world create function that allows players to experience a new world each time a new game is started. With over 40 billion combinations, it's almost impossible to play the same game twice. What does almost impossible mean? What is almost impossible? It's a very funny... However, for those... Hold on. Let's have a little philosophical... Is this a semantic thing? My brain is like philosophically breaking because almost impossible... But is this just a semantic thing? Are these guys just writing a bunch of bullshit? I already bought the game. I've already purchased the game. I'm reading the manual. That's so funny when game manuals have all this stuff in it that's like, you know, it's like ad copy, right? But then it's not ad copy because you couldn't have ad copy that was just all these words. Almost impossible? This is like, oh, I can't even talk. Hello, Pudmuddle. How you doing? How you doing, Blade Bidlinger? I have to move on because when I start applying like rhetoric or pre-Socratic philosophy to the words almost impossible, it starts to hurt my brain because I'm overthinking this stupid stuff that somebody wrote in 2 minutes. Okay. Yeah, you can play the same game by entering the same code. High scoring. To make the game more enjoyable, a scoring system is now in place. Scoring will depend on several different factors. Time taken to finish the game, the amount of gold pieces collected, number of stages cleared, degree of difficulty, how the game ended. That's actually really good. And it's funny because action RPGs were one of the big steps in removing score and credits from home console games. Because home console games had lives and credits and score as vestigial limbs of arcade games. Am I saying the correct thing? You know what I mean? Like as games evolved to be home console experiences, they would still have lives and credits and score. And then you'd be playing Zelda and that didn't have any lives or credits and score. And it makes sense because it's not an arcade game. It's a new thing. But Zelda is actually a Hydlide clone, believe it or not. And then for Hydlide to bring back the scoring, because it's a different seed every time, that's actually really interesting. Okay, the controls. I've mapped a Saturn controller onto here. I've just done it just like the controls you see here, but I don't have 6 face buttons, obviously, so 2 of the face buttons are on shoulders, and we're just going to do that, and I think it's going to work because A is confirm and B is cancel, and then this is going to be great. It's going to be great. And the X button is correct too. The X button is where it should be to run and do all those things. I was really worried about getting the controls on this controller, but I think it's actually going to be great. So we're going to start a new game. Okay. There's a compass. Yeah, I played for 2 seconds to test everything, and I saw the compass was pointing me somewhere. So use the compass displayed in the lower right corner of the screen as a guide. The red arrow indicates the current direction you're facing, and the blue line indicates the direction of the area you need to go next. Okay, so I should just follow the blue line. Press Y to check the map. We are having trouble bringing that up, I guess. I think I might have not configured the controller correctly. I don't know. Should you run into a monster, you may either choose to fight or escape. This monster doesn't appear to be too strong. So let's stand and fight. Press the C button to attack. R1, like Dark Souls. At first, it may take a while to stand ready, but once it is ready, it is possible for your character to perform continuous attacks. At first, it may take a while to stand ready, but once ready, it is possible for your character to perform continuous attacks. Defeat the monster, move on. This is a funny... What does that mean? Are you saying the controls are sluggish when you take out your sword? I think that's what you're saying. There's a little bit of a delay getting your sword ready. Resting. If your character has taken a lot of hits, find a safe spot and stand still to let your HP recover. Your character will stand there with his arms folded. If you are in a fighting stance, press X to stand down. Okay. To holster my weapon. Sheathe my sword. If you move, your HP will not recover. Okay, I was wondering why my guy, while idle, was doing this. And it's not just a Sonic the Hedgehog thing. You actually regen HP. But you don't want to stand around because you lose score. Right? Yeah. See, time taken to finish the game affects your score. So you don't want to be standing around. You don't want to be standing around because that's boring. But the game has a way to push you forward. Because we do want to score. It would be cool to get a high score. Arriving at your destination. Follow the compass and you will come upon a cemetery. There should be something hidden there. Fight off the zombies closing in on you and search the perimeter. You will find a strange tombstone. To investigate, press the X button. Oh, you're spoiling everything to me, and then the game actually starts. Okay, cool. Yeah, we can save our game. I don't know if this emulator saves our game or not, but like whatever. It's a run-based game. I'll just start a new one. Difficulty? Okay. On beginner, you get a full auto map as well as your destination. In intermediate, you get an incomplete auto map and an indication of your next destination. An expert, you get no indication of where to go next. Okay, well, we'll just play intermediate. I'm an intermediate gamer. And we can change some things here. Here's the interface. I think that's the interface in this game is actually pretty straightforward. I don't need to worry about it. Oh, there's encumbrance in this game. Oh, crap. Okay. Item, overweight, cursed, poisoned, paralyzed, panic-stricken. Press the Z button during gameplay to access this mode, the inventory window. Use inventory window to check your items and equipment and their uses. Check your game settings, save your game. Okay, so I have your class, just like Faxanadu. I wonder if Hydlide came up with that first. I don't know. Because it's Hydlide, Xanadu, and Tower of Duraga. Those are the original action RPGs. Then there's an incredibly obscure action RPG that I can't remember the name of, and I've never seen anyone stream it, and it seems very grindy, and like nobody played it back in the day. There's this other fourth action RPG that came out around the same time as Xanadu and Hydlide that, well, I'm getting distracted. I'm just trying to figure out who came up with the class thing. The class is your level in this game? Okay. That's the same as Faxanadu. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Right? Yeah, pretty much. There's a special attack with C and B. So weak is R1, strong is B, special attack is C and B. Maybe I need a magical sword to do the special attack. I'm not sure. Defense, location, your code, item screen. I can use L and R. Okay, that's cool. I like using L and R in menus. Makes things a lot faster, I feel like. Maybe. I don't know. You can get descriptions of items. That's really good. Unknown items. Oh, there's item identification. That's really good. To find out the function of a new item currently in your possession, you'll need to try it out first. The only information you will receive are the general classification and weight. Try using the item and it will receive the proper classification, and the name of the item will appear the next time around. But there's a cursed status in the game. There's a cursed status. Am I going to get a cursed item? Hello, Zetsubera. Yeah. This is a real freaking game for sure. Item weight. Gold does not have weight. Good. It's a Japanese game. Gold does not weigh anything. Okay. Discard items when you're overweight. Okay. Equip load. Yep. Saving.
Marty, you are being graded.
Hey, Gaudi. Thank you for the raid. How you guys doing? Did you finish your RPG? I watched a little bit of that. That game looked really cute. Hello, Yesopi. Welcome to my stream. We're just reading the manual to Virtual Hydlide. I suspect Virtual Hydlide is a Faxanadu-like. And we've beaten Kingsfield 1 and Kingsfield 2. And we drawed many parallels between Faxanadu and Kingsfield. And Faxanadu is Famicom Xanadu. And Xanadu is the sequel to Dragon Slayer. I misspoke earlier when I said Xanadu was one of the original action RPGs. I was trying to talk about Dragon Slayer. And Dragon Slayer and Hydlide were like, it's very funny. I need to look up the dates actually, how close together they were. Because Dragon Slayer and Hydlide are two of the very first action RPGs. 84. Dragon Slayer, September 84. Hydlide. Don't tell me about the NES game. I don't want to talk about the NES version. December 13th, 1984. So Dragon Slayer came out September 10th. October, November, December. Very, very quickly after Hydlide came out. And then there's another one. There's Tower of Duraga, which is an arcade game, but people say Tower of Duraga was the very first. Am I pronouncing the name of this correctly? How do you say this? Tower of Duraga. Tower of Druaga. You wouldn't say Druaga. You would say Tower of Duraga. Tower of Duraga is June 84. So I think is Goaty's really knowledgeable, and Goaty's chat's really knowledgeable too. Is there something before Tower of Duraga? Dragon Slayer, not Dragon's Lair, not the cartoon game. We're talking about Japanese action RPGs. Is there something before Tower of Duraga that is an action RPG? I don't think so. And then there's a fourth game. What is the name of the fourth game? Oh, when did Ys come out? Ys is 87. That's way later. Come on. Come on. There's another one of these action RPGs. What's Xevious? Xevious is a shooter. That's not... There's... Dude, I think on Hardcore Gaming 101... They have an article about it. Because this is really important. Because all games are action RPGs now. Right? Courageous Perseus. Is that it? Is that the one I'm thinking of? But that's so... That game is so obscure. Like, nobody bought it back in the day, right? And I've never seen anyone stream it. Dude, I think this is it. I think this might be it. Yeah, 1984. Yeah, but, like, nobody has ever... Dude, there's even... Dude. You're telling me... The dudes at Nintendo came up with Zelda just like, I really don't like this Nintendo propaganda about Zelda. It drives me insane because journalists have asked like Miyamoto and other people at Nintendo, like, how'd you come up with Zelda? And Miyamoto's like, when I was a kid, I used to explore caves. Yeah, it's not as if Miyamoto went into work and in the break room was like a pile of magazines, and the magazines were like Dragon Slayer, Hydlide, the biggest selling PC games right now. It's not like what's the name of the president of Nintendo at that time? Yamauchi. It's not like Yamauchi like called everyone in the office and was like, are you seeing this SHIT right now, boys? You need to make one of these. You need to make a Dragon Slayer. You need to make a Hydlide right now. Like, that's why they made Zelda. It's like insane to me that Nintendo was like, oh yeah, we know, but when I was a kid, I used to explore caves, and then look at this Perseus game. This is exactly what happens in Zelda. So Goaty, yes, I haven't played Duraga, but the thing about Tower of Duraga is at the arcade, what I've read online is Japanese people would like write notes. They would have a notebook and then they would like chain or hook the notebook on the arcade machine. This is what I've heard about Tower of Duraga. So if you were in Japan in 1984 and you went up to a Tower of Duraga machine, there would be like a notebook next to it where all the other gamers would be like, okay, like to get this key, you killed this idiot. Then you go open the chest over there and then I don't know what to do next. And then someone else would have a different note like, okay, if you go down to the third basement and you slay this slime, then he drops a ring and then you can use the ring at the top of the but then I died. I don't know what to do next. Right? So like it's an action RPG, but it became like a collaborative thing like Dark Souls or something where it was all, oh, I'm so excited to play Virtual Hydlide. Thank you for the raid, Goaty. Hello, Gonzo Cookie. Hello, Barfy. Pink Gear 3 features idiots and frick off nights. I wish Pink Gear 3 was real. I think we have to play Pink Gear because my chat's insane about Pink Gear. They're going crazy over it. Hello, Rush Shock. Welcome to my stream. Doesn't it sound amazing if you went to an arcade? This is the thing, like because of Japanese culture, you could have a notebook and no one would steal it or like vandalize it. But of course, I'm from Canada. If you had a notebook on an arcade machine, a 13-year-old boy would go up to it and he would just take a Sharpie or rip out the pages. He'd be like, these dorks aren't allowed to do this. They have so many bullies who aren't gamers in Canada. When I was a child and I saw Street Fighter 2 for the first time, and I'm looking up at it like this, and I'm like, oh my freaking gosh, begging my parents for a quarter. I put a quarter in, I'm playing Street Fighter 2. Can you guys see? You guys know what I'm doing, right? My hands are like reaching up. Holy suck, karate man's, wow. A 12-year-old boy who was an asshole came up to the machine, put a quarter in, did a Hadouken on me, and then that's my credit. My credit's gone. I'm effectively kicked off the machine. I asked him, how do you do the fireball? And he looked down at me and he was like, I'm not telling you that, idiot. Can you believe North American arcade culture in the 90s? It was so fricked up. I'm like a tiny child, so excited about the Karatemans. And these teenagers were the worst assholes, like throwing Hadoukens at a little kid to take their credit. And then like when the little kid is like, how do you do the fireball? How do you do it? Some idiot 13-year-old is getting his still have a lot of trauma over that. Hello, Zerafuse. Oh, Duckenmeyer. Okay. Yeah, but I didn't know what a fighting game was. It was Street Fighter 2. Nobody knew what a fighting game was back then. But people very quickly determined, oh, how you do this is you're just an asshole to strangers, regardless of the the context. Okay. That's a long. I wanted to test Goaty and see if Goaty could say the name of the game. Courageous Perseus. Someone needs to stream Courageous Perseus. I think it's extremely grindy. There's articles about it. This article just says that the game is like impossible, right? What the frick? When you win Courageous Perseus, it says groovy. You win. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's continue reading the manual. Hello, Max Devlin. Mister, how do you do a fireball? I only realized later in life that he must have been 12 years old, because to me he looked like really old because I was a tiny child. But then I realized through the way he was acting, he must have been. Anyway, don't worry. I tracked down that 12-year-old kid and I serial murdered him. I got my revenge. That already happened. That was on a previous season of Marty.Zone. Battle action. Your character has 3 attacks you can use. Fast but weak attack, slow but powerful attack, and special attacks that differ depending on the items you equip yourself with. Fast but weak attack. Press C for a fast attack. Okay, for rapid fire. And when you want to get the first attack. Okay, powerful but slow. More damage. Wider. Interesting. Like a better box? A better hitbox? There's a delay. But if there's a wider attack, see in the screenshot there's 3 dids? Like can I clumpage these idiots? And then special attack. I don't know if the starting weapon has a special attack because I tried it. Well, depends on the weapon we have. Different techniques. Okay, game over. Oh, you enter your name when you die. I thought you entered at the beginning. Okay. You can continue? Oh, we can just continue? Oh, that's nice. High scoring. Yeah, we want to get a high score. We want to get a high score. That makes it interesting because these are all things that should be encouraged from gamers. Finish in the shortest amount of time possible. This game lets you regen health if you just stand in one place. And that's like, that would encourage very, very boring gameplay. That's like a sin in my opinion, especially for a Japanese game. For them to encourage you just to stand around is like insane, right? You can do that in some stupid ass, like, I'm going to be an asshole for a second. You can do that in some boring ass CRPG. Tell your guy just to stand around if you're playing some Western game. But for a Japanese game, it's like, come on, let's go. Good pacing. And we want money, and we want crucial items, and we can raise the difficulty for better score. Again, that's like really good. That's really good. Clear the game with no misses. Is a miss a death? What do you mean no misses? What do you mean no misses? Never miss an enemy with your sword? Although finishing the game in the shortest time possible is important, don't be in such a rush that you fail to obtain crucial items, as you may get stuck later in the game. Okay, here's some of the items. Dagger, magic sword. Depending on its magical powers, something may happen. This is one of those stock Japanese things that never gets translated into English. This always happens whenever I read something translated from Japanese. Something may happen. Incredibly passive language that in English is like this is a crime against the English language, but in Japanese it's whatever. I'm sure you guys watch anime and the characters say, what do they say in anime all the time? You guys ever watch anime and they say anime sentences that only exist in anime because they don't... You guys know what I mean. You guys are gamers. The dark sword. Using its owner's reasoning powers, it can fire spheres of darkness. I see. So using reason, logic, rhetoric, good philosophical foundation will allow me to fire spheres of darkness. Awesome. Leather armor. Fairy armor, extremely lightweight. Plate armor. Okay. Shields, dragon shield. Made from the scales of a dragon, very good against fire. Dark shield will spellbind its user. You know, in Kingsfield, there was all this equipment that would do things to your guy. Like, what do you mean spellbind its user? That sounds exactly like this equipment in Kingsfield where, like, if you had the fire sword or something, you couldn't cast ice magic. If you had the dark katana, the whole game was way darker for you. If you had there was a skull helmet, and if you had the skull helmet, you lost a little bit of health every few seconds. Ring of life. That sounds amazing. I want the ring of life. Ring of power. Ooh, pick up normally heavy. Ooh, that's like, ooh. Ring of protection. We got herbs, just like Kingsfield. Hello, SGBU. Nani? Hello, Alpacish. I don't know. I don't watch anime. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. I'm very reasonable. Yeah. You see a lot of, if you do blah, 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 something special may happen. Yes. Yeah. which is, yeah, in English, that's criminal, but I think we're used to it as gamers. We understand. This herb contains enzymes that speed up your body's metabolism. Finally. I've played so many Japanese games where I chew on grass, right? Resident Evil, Kingsfield, Demon's Souls. So many games where I'm chewing on herbs. Finally, we get a scientific explanation for how it works. It contains enzymes that speed up your body's metabolism. I need some of that IRL. I'm getting pretty chunky. I think from sitting here and streaming for 100 hours every month, I'm getting really freaking fat. Thanks, chat. Stamina drink. This potion contains herb extract, so it's considerably stronger than the herb. Okay, so stamina drink is for HP, not for stamina. There's no stamina in this game. Medicinal herb is the antidote. Magical lamp burns coconut oil. That must smell really good. Dude, this must be the best smelling lamp in the world. It runs on coconut oil. Scroll of Judgment, a mysterious scroll that is said to contain the knowledge of many thieves. Use this scroll to look up any strange items you may find. Oh, the Scroll of Judgment is an identification scroll, just like Baldur's Gate. Beautiful. Spectacles of Truth. These magical glasses will help you see the truth that may seem clouded. You know what? So, okay. Is Link to the Past the first Zelda game with the lens of truth? Is that the first one? Or does Link's Awakening have a lens of truth? I think Link to the Past, the SNES Zelda, is the first one with the lens of truth, right? Not Ocarina. And then Virtual Hydlide has the Spectacles of Truth. And Kingsfield had the Rod. Did Kingsfield have Spectacles of Truth? No, it wasn't Kingsfield, I don't think. There's another game with Lens of Truth or Spectacles of Truth. I'm trying to remember. If you give chat a kissy something special may happen. Oh my gosh. I want to kiss chat all the time. Hello, Ninja Vitus. Hello, Monty Avocado. Downsize my lifespan is halved? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Can playing this game help me lose weight? I don't know. Hello, Heat Legend. Dude, I want to be a VTuber so bad. I want someone to rig. I shouldn't talk about this because it might happen. But what if you came to my stream one time and it said like special guest host Gnome Marty, and I rigged up like a Gnome VTube and I did the entire stream like this. And I was a VTuber. And can you get a VTuber that like do I have to put dots on my face? I'll put dots on my face. Like dots here, and then dots here, and then dots here, and then dots here, and then I want the VTuber to be like I don't think the VTuber tech is like high tech enough for me, really. For me to do a whole stream like this. Or I could do another kind of stream like this, right? Hey guys. I'm just chilling and playing my favorite Sega Saturn game. Yeah. Saw the Chili Peppers last night at the Dome. It was sick AF. Hey guys. What's going on? That's a good idea too, right? An entire Dome stream. I don't think the VTuber technology is where I want it to be though. No dissing VTubers. I think the best is Shupert, and Shupert has a button that makes him go like, you know that, what's that thing Shupert? Is it bonk or something? Does anyone have that emote? Yeah, Isagonal. Hello, KS. How you doing? That's the one. Shoop squish. But I think Shoop might press a button on a keyboard manually to make that happen. But what if you could? Okay, we're getting distracted. Spectacles of Truth. Here's some enemies: Jelly, Kobold, Roper. Roper is totally like a D&D thing. Trent, Wasp. I hate wasps. They try to get my tacos when I eat outside. Zombie. Beautiful. Strategy guide for beginners. Much of the fun in playing an RPG such as Virtual Hydlide is the quest and adventure and exploring new places and solving the puzzles required to complete a level. We have included this section in the manual to help you get through the first two sections of the game. Once you've played the game for a while and familiar with the design, I don't think... oh, this is... Dude, it's a Faxanadu-like. This is a Faxanadu-like. Please, don't spoil the game for others. Give them a fair chance to complete the game on their own. Do I need to go get my copy of Faxanadu from Japan and show you what it says in there? What Master Higgins says in the manual for Faxanadu? The manual for Faxanadu has Master Higgins, and Master Higgins says, do not look up spoilers. Do not tell other people what to do. Okay? Say, you know, everyone gets to have a really, really cool experience figuring it out on their own. I'm not going to read this. I'm not reading any of this stuff. If we get like mega stuck, then we'll figure it out, right? So, I press this button. Is this the button I press? Am I about to hit the right one? Do you think it's this one?
I sure do. Good.
Let's play this game. I think this game's gonna be great. I think people who hate this game are wrong. I think they're mistaken. You run into my stream? Awesome. Did you invent that one, really? Coping? How am I coping if... Look, let's watch the movie. I'm gonna eat a little bit of stuff. Heat Legend, while you were away, I took back the blinking emote. I tried to tell you, I've re-obtained the blinking emote I gave you from Yu Yu Hack Show. So now you know. I feel like I should be straight up with you because I did gift you that emote for you to use. But now I'm taking it back. We can share it? Awesome. Beautiful. I should be reading that out loud to you. I didn't know there was this other attract mode that has more lore. Hello, Herbo. Welcome back to Marty.zone. We're going to watch the attract mode for this game, and I'm going to read all this stuff. I'm going to be honest, guys. I got that emote from an anime called Yu Yu Hack Show. So, you know what I did? I went on tenor.com and looked up Yu Yu Hack Show. I didn't mean to press the button. What am I doing? And then I... Look. It's not my face blinking. It's not my sister. Not my girlfriend. I don't know who that is. Yu Yu Hack Show. Am I saying it wrong? Why? It's called Yu Yu Hakusho. That's what it's called, Barfy. Don't type it out in English like that. Am I wrong? Am I saying it wrong? Hello, Crowfian. You're welcome. Thank you for coming to my stream. 3 men sharing it like 3 men and a baby. That's Tom Selleck Paul Reiser. And who's the third one? Who's the third guy? One of you guys needs to go to your shelf and take out your VHS tape of 3 Men and a Baby. It's Paul Reiser, Tom Selleck. As long as I get to be Paul Reiser, I'm perfectly fine. Ted Danson! Yes! Thank you, Gonzo Cookie. Fairyland. Barfy can have the emote for sure. It's not my emote. I get this from Yu Yu Hakusho. This paradise was filled with leafy trees and colorful flowers. Beautiful little fairies danced in gentle rays of the sun. They believed that peace would reign forever in fairyland, but suddenly it was shattered by Verlis, who emerged from his dark lair. Verlis wanted to take away the fairies' magic, the source of the world's power. Verlis ordered his magic armor soldiers to kill Princess Lena. Ina, a guardian of the power. Princess Ina used her magic to fight Verlis, but the soldiers were extremely strong, and she became exhausted. Although it looked like she would win, the dark forces prevailed. In this desperate situation, Princess Ina was saved by a shape-changing spell. The fairy master used his magic in return for his life and changed Princess Ina into 3 fairies who flew away into the sky. That's not what the manual said. We have some disagreement between the manual and the game itself. Who do we trust? Okay, according to the manual, the evil prince of darkness is called Varus. His name is Varus, not Verulus or whatever. The princess is Princess Anne. And, Oh, I read the manual wrong. Yeah, the princess was transformed into the 3 fairies. Oh, we have to obtain the fairies. We have to get 3 fairies. Perfect. Okay, I know what to do. I know exactly what to do. This is going to be great. You're calling Ted Danson? Wow, leafy trees. What a dream world. Hello, Mark. How you doing? You're in that zone, baby. Can we delete our test game where I was testing the audio and create a new world? And create a new world randomly? Are you sure? Yeah, let's do it. G, J, Q, C, S, B, S, J, K, T. One of 40 billion different worlds. Almost impossible to get the same one twice. What do you mean, almost impossible? Almost impossible. There's possible and there's impossible. What the frick is almost impossible? Hey, who cares? Follow the blue line. Okay, so we got the quick attack. Yeah, there is a delay to take out the sword. We have a slow attack. There's no stamina bar in this game. You can put away the sword like that. Yeah, there's a bit of delay. There's guarding. And put the sword away. And then this is run and like do all the stuff you want to do. He just runs right through the trees. That's actually kind of good. Like that he automatically just bumps around the trees. That's good. Oh, I hear a monster. I hear a monster. I can turn quicker like this. Oh, it's an ant. Get out the sword. Where are you going? Are you not an enemy? You're going down. Oh, he's if I just keep doing this, he can't hit me. I can only, he can't hit me. He's finally stepping up to me, but I'm just rapid attacking. Flawless victory. This game rules. All the people who told me this game sucked are like, you know, ignoramuses, close-minded people. I'm playing Faxanadu in 3D on my new Sega Saturn. It's 1995. I'm in this world. It's run-based. There's a score. This is a good game. World's dinkiest sword. Already chat's like, that game sucks actually. No, the Saturn sucks. Nope. Digitized actors. You don't want to be judgmental. But this dude looks like the guy who hangs out at your 7-Eleven practicing karate moves. Dresses exactly like him too. You guys are all like, you guys think this is YouTube. Chat thinks this is YouTube. This is not YouTube. You don't go on Twitch retro category and type in the chat, well, actually, this game sucks. The guy's an idiot. How come he looks like the guy who does karate outside the gas station? Hey, this game sucks. Haha, look how dumb the game is. Hello, Elisari. Welcome to my stream. How you doing? We're playing virtual Hydlide. And personally, okay, this is the thing. The game is so much faster than Kingsfield. Like, I loved Kingsfield 1 and 2, but instantly this has an advantage, which I'm just like sprinting up to dudes and stabbing them, like, what the frick is this? He's throwing a rock at me. Who's a kobold? Okay. Hello, Nuclear Landlord. You like this chunky guy? Yeah, there's nothing wrong with a wide man. What, you guys don't like short kings who are wide? You don't like rectangularly shaped? You guys are YouTubers. You want everyone to look like Benedict Cumberbatch. You want everyone to be like 7 feet tall and extremely narrow with like one eye over here and one eye over there. Like you want Anna Joy Taylor, is that her name? You guys are like, this game sucks. Video game characters should look like Benedict Cumberbatch or Anna Joy Taylor. Those are the most beautiful people in the world, where their eyes like blah and blah, and they're like extremely narrow people. Where's your open-mindedness for a wide gentleman? I died. The first Trent in the game never got one hit on me, but this guy circle strafed me and hit me in the back twice, and I died. Hello, generic Simon. Welcome to my stream. He do have a really small sword, though. It's 4 FPS. Okay, Kingsfield is 4 FPS, and it's one of the best games ever. Crowfian wants us to go to the gaming shelf and talk about Faxanadu. We gotta talk about Faxanadu. Somebody doesn't know what Faxanadu is? Are you serious? You must be joking. I'm gonna pause my Sega Saturn. You gotta be joking. You don't know what Faxanadu is. How? Come on. Oh. Faxanadu, a new type real-time action and role-playing game. Faxanadu is the collaboration between, the lighting here on this scene's different. Oh well, whatever. Faxanadu is the collaboration between Nihon Falcom, Hudson, and Nintendo, because Nihon Falcom made a game called Dragon Slayer, one of the first action RPGs. And then they made a sequel called Xanadu, and Xanadu was huge in Japan. And then Nintendo had a system called the Famicom. That's what the Nintendo Entertainment System was called in Japan, the family computer, the Famicom. So then Nihon Falcom hired Hudson to make Faxanadu on the Famicom, like a Famicom Xanadu. A Faxanadu. My Egyptian game's falling over. I should stream this one day. It looks really good. Don't get distracted, Marty. Don't get distracted. Oh, here's another game from the Dragon Slayer series. It's called Lord Monarch. This is like a city builder. It's like Sim City, but medieval fantasy. And it's also from the same series as Faxanadu. What is Faxanadu? Faxanadu is like Zelda 2, but better. That's pretty much the fastest way I can explain it. You know Zelda 2? Faxanadu might not have the same combat strength as Zelda 2. I think one of the best things about Zelda 2 is the combat. The sword fighting in Zelda 2 is really good. Faxanadu has better magical spells, better exploration, better story, better world, better graphics, better... I like the music. Music is very personal, but this is all personal, of course. So that's Faxanadu. My chat is on the person I rated. This is completely stupid. How come when you pop out your chat box popped out becomes the chat room of the person you last rated? Doesn't make any sense. Faxanadu. Faxanadu.
Merci beaucoup.
Thank you for the follow. Oh, the SD card fell out. I still haven't done this. Where is it? Oh, there's a tiny little... Blech. Went to like a gaming thing in Tirana, and a guy dumped my ROM because in the NES version, North American version, it's passwords, but in Japan there's a battery backup like a Zelda game, right? So I got the ROM dumped, but I still haven't looked. I have the thing now. I can look now. Dude, does this fit in my... Why didn't I do this? Why didn't I do this earlier? I want to know what the guy's save game is called, right? Because if the Japanese gamer could have called his... Because you get to name your guy, and I wanted to know what the Japanese guy named his guy. Does this go in this thing? Doesn't it? Am I wrong? Do I not have a way to, like, read this? I thought I... Oh, did I not buy that one? I bought a different one. What the Oh, I need, like, a thing. Hold on, let me fix chat. I don't have my chat, because, like... There you are. There you are. There's everybody. Hello, Neo Freeman. Hello, Nerd Revenge. Hello, Pepperoni Pizza Man. Sorry I missed you guys earlier. A little technical problem. You need to put this tiny little thing in, like, a bigger holder, right? This is like a tiny SD card, and I need to put it in like a bigger SD card thing. I never figured this stuff out. Anyway, I wanted to dump my own Faxanadu ROM because on this ROM could be like Japanese gamer like names of their character, and maybe the names are funny, like they're puns, or the guy named his Faxanadu character like Pooh Head or whatever. Anyway. Have I properly explained what Faxanadu is and what a Faxanadu-like is? It's like virtual Hydlide. It's like Kingsfield. It's like... Right there, you know? It's like Zelda 2. It's like, Battle of Olympus. You ever play Battle of Olympus? That game's messed up. I really wish they had more time to make Battle of Olympus. It's so much like Zelda 2, but it's just like... Look at all these swords and magic. This game rules. Faxanadu is such a good game, and then you can keep playing that kind of game today. Do you want to know what Faxanadu is called today? It's called Elden Ring. Name entry in the Japanese version doesn't exist in the North American version because it's passwords. Let me catch up on chat. Yeah, family computer, Pepperoni Pizza Man. Family computer. If you guys don't know what these things are, it's because Nintendo did a lot of propaganda to make people think they invented action RPGs with Zelda. That's Nintendo propaganda. It's not true. There's Tower of Dulaga. There's Dragon Slayer. There's Hydlide. There's the Perseus game we were talking about. Okay, these are all from 1984. Zelda's like 86, right? I'm here to stop Nintendo propaganda. Dragon Slayer and Hydlide were huge sellers on Japanese computers. So it's insincere for Miyamoto to say he came up with Zelda because he used to explore caves when he was a kid. With this lighting, I look insane because there's not enough light on this side of my face. So when I get really upset and say Miyamoto lied to us and did propaganda, then I look like completely crazed. You know what I mean?
I sure do. Good.
I came up with Zelda because I went in caves when I was a kid. No, you didn't. Maybe that's true, but that's not why you made Zelda. It's not why you did it. You made it because your boss said he wanted you to make one because they were selling like crazy. They were the hottest thing in 1984, man. Okay. Does that answer your question, Crothian? Did I say hi to you, Generic Simon? Welcome to my stream. Is everybody doing good? Virtuoso? What's Virtuoso? If I missed anyone in chat, I apologize. You guys get it. Yeah, we died in the game. Just quickly going through chat. Everyone's having a good time. Hello, Nerd Revenge. Why are people saying this game isn't good? Everyone's gonna keep saying, this game sucks, actually, Marty.
Hey, Marty.
This game sucks. I don't think it sucks. I'm already having so much fun. Super duper Nintendo. No mangas. There's no mangas on that shelf. 7 mangas. Maybe 1 David Lynch manga. Okay. Xanadu has a... Yes. Yes. Everybody's doing good? Can we play this game some more? Okay. Okay. Everyone's having a good time. If I missed anything, you can... A micro SD card fits into... Yeah, I need to get one of those. I need to get the tiny little thing into a bigger one, and then maybe I can put it over there. Is it on my new PC case? Probably not. You're welcome, Crothian. I'm always excited to explain my passion for games and to push back against Nintendo propaganda and push back against YouTube-style gaming commentary, which is like, oh, this game sucks, or this game's dumb, runs at 3 FPS. I think this game already... I look like a dramatic Cumberbatch. Hello, Noodle. How you doing? Welcome back to my stream. Okay. If I missed anything really important in chat, you can at me and try to get my attention. We continued. So are we at the very beginning of the run again? I have no idea. Because we continued, but we didn't accomplish anything in the game yet, right? I hear something. I think we're at the very beginning. So don't let them circle strafe you. No, I rotated way too fast. You can rotate. Oh, he's gonna... That's rough. There's 2 of them? I need to... Should I try the heavy attack? Oh, if I try the heavy one, then they can... I'm almost dead. Almost dead. But the reward of killing 2 at the beginning! This is a tough seed. Because it started us in the forest with treants. So I think what we might do is just escape the forest. Because it's just like Faxanadu, just like Kingsfield, the manual says that you can fight or you can run away, which is like Dungeons and Dragons. That's like tabletop Dungeons and Dragons. Like, running away is a valid thing to do in a real RPG. So we're gonna run through this first. Live action pre-rendered sprites are always kind of funny, but it doesn't make the game bad. You know what? Wait, are we here? What's this? Did we make it? Is this the graveyard? Oh, we made it. Oh, it's gonna load the game. Okay. Somehow by sucking at the game super hard, it's kind of just shunted us. Do I have any XP? Like, do I have credit for killing those guys? I don't think the game shows your XP. We have a score of 160, so I think, okay, I think the game basically autosaves, and we have credit for killing a bunch of monsters, which is really good. What is this? What is it? You get armor. Cool. This item is plate armor. Plate armor +1? Okay. Our carrying max is... Okay, so our equip load is 8.2 kilograms, and we have 5.1 kilograms. Yeah, okay, that's our equip load in the top right, and then in the bottom right is our overall encumbrance, I guess. Why do I have a ring of power? Oh, we already had the ring of power at the beginning? Okay. Fairy crest. Nothing happens. Special tool. Evidence of courageous fairy warriors. You can confirm the existence of fairies. I confirm the existence of fairies. I do it. I insist fairies exist. I can do that with this pendant. Live action pre-rendered sprites are always horrifying. Like, are these trees real? They got real pics of bite trees. Yeah. Yeah, thank you, Zetsubera. It's a good game, Found. Absolutely. It's absolutely going to be a great game. Okay. I think I saw something else around here. Oh, we're wearing the armor. So good. I see like bones, or they're bones, not like a weapon. Okay, that's fine. They're just bones. I see something else. Just bones? This is not a very well kept graveyard. The skeletons are literally not buried. They're I hear squishy noises. Take out your weapon. A zombie? Okay. It exploded and threw up bile. That was pretty extreme. Oh, I did see something. A sword? An actual sword? Knife. Is it a knife +1? Oh, I have a dagger. Okay. Is it a dagger or a knife? Small knife that is easy to use. Can also be thrown? Did I just throw it? I threw it, but like... Interesting. So if you equip a dagger and you have another dagger in your inventory, you can do the special attack and throw the dagger, and then it automatically equips your remaining dagger. But you can't throw your final dagger, because then they would have to get this man to punch, and they forgot to take pictures of him punching. So I think that's what's going on. I might be wrong. Is that just a pile of money? 1,500 gold. Wow. I just found, why do we need to rescue the princess? I'm literally like the richest person in the world. That was like a huge pile of gold coins. Holy shit. I love the relief of getting paid. I can pay off my car bill. Oh, beautiful. What's over here? A sword. I hear squishy sounds. Get the sword. Oh my god. gosh. I'm gonna... Oh, okay, I want to throw this dagger at this guy. Nailed him. I wanted to do that to see if the dagger falls and... Like, is that retrievable? Another 1,000 gold. Okay, so when you throw a dagger at an enemy, it's not retrievable, but if you miss, it is retrievable. Oh, is this the dagger? Is that it right there? I guess it is. You know, the graphics in this game, they're a little, you know, if people aren't aware, this is a golf game engine, because T&E Soft also made golf games. So, I mean, I haven't actually like read the game code, but we're pretty sure that got a magical sword. It's pretty much confirmed. Hello, Cynthia. How you doing? It's pretty much confirmed that this is like a golf game with different graphics. Pretty much. Very light sword of magic metal. It also removes poison. Wow. So am I over my weight limit now? No. It is a very light sword. It's only double of what a dagger is. And then what's this? I think, if that's the dagger we threw, then it was unidentified. Maybe that's not the one we threw. Oh well. We'll see what happens. We got a ton of money. We got plate mail armor. We got a magical sword. We killed enemies. Golden Tea RPG. Is it Golden Tea? Is that what they made? What's the I can't activate the special attack. I don't know if there is a special attack with this weapon. Maybe we need to be a higher level to use it. There's something like that in the manual. Hello, Mr. Long Name. How are you doing? You can't believe I'm playing this? What are you talking about? I played Faxanadu. I played Kingsfield, the Japanese only original Kingsfield. I played Kingsfield 2, aka Kingsfield. I played... What other action RPGs have I played on this channel? Played Zero Mission, Metroid Zero Mission last week. Is that not an action RPG? Please. I want someone in chat to type their essay refuting my claim that Metroid Zero Mission is not a Faxanadu-like. That's my name for action RPGs. Faxanadu-likes. Pick up the money. Another 15,000 gold. Okay. There's supposed to be something that happens in this graveyard according to the manual. Oh, is it telling us to leave though? Oh, there's a big grave. Is it the big grave? Is it the big grave? You know, the game's graphics are, you know, disorienting, odd, strange. Oh, okay, yeah, the radar is changing constantly. So we're very close. Is it this big grave? Yeah, it wants me to do something with this. Where did it go? Oh my gosh. This is like dreaming and also being drunk at the same time. Oh! You get crucifix from the gravestone. Nice. Amazing. What's the crucifix? Special equipment. Cross-blessed with spiritual power. All weapons gain holy power. Okay, I put on the crucifix. Awesome. I have no indication of where to go next. Maybe if we leave the graveyard, it'll tell us what to do. Okay. Is there random damage in this game? Because the previous zombie took 2 hits, but the one before that, you know what I mean? Is it random damage? But what is an RPG? On a video game console, an RPG is anything that has, like, numbers go up, right? Super Mario Brothers is not an RPG because you don't get like an item or a thing. There's no drops. There's no equipment. Mario can get a mushroom or a fire flower, but that's anything but permanent, right? He doesn't halfway through the game have like double the stomping power than he had at the beginning, right? Stat increases. Like personally, I think a role-playing game, strictly speaking, is a tabletop role-playing game where you play a character and it's a collaborative storytelling thing. But on a video game console or a computer, it means, you know, you get new verbs, right? New verbs, numbers go up. Okay, let's leave the graveyard. I think we did what we were supposed to do. RPG is inventory stats game. You know what? Honestly, guys, I think genre definitions are useful for just finding new pieces of media that you might enjoy. And beyond that, I'm good with a lot. I'm very easy. I think genre distinctions are like you listen to a band like My Bloody Valentine, and then you want to know what genre of music that is. And someone says shoegaze. And then you can find other shoegaze bands like Ride or 17 Years Old and Berlin Wall from Japan, one of my favorite shoegaze bands. And then you just find more pieces of media you like. Like you watch a movie like The Big Heat and you ask, what's that movie? What kind of genre is that? And someone says, it's called film noir. And that's like, oh, I never heard of that. And then you check out Double Indemnity, or you check out The Big Sleep, or you go to the neo-noir stuff from the 80s like Body Heat. And then you're just loving all these movies and you're having tons of fun. That's what I think genre definitions are for. You know, if people want to argue over what the difference between hardcore punk and like crust punk and skater punk, and you know what I mean? If you want to argue between the difference of doom metal, black metal, abyss metal, pit metal, ditch metal, grave pit metal, sinking metal, dirt metal, underground metal, I'll let you guys have those discussions. No, that guy's, oh, okay, the trees, oh, wow. I didn't realize that the trees were potentially enemies. I didn't realize that's what was going on. You're not allowed to circle strafe me, because I'll die so quick. You're not allowed to circle strafe me. The combat in this game is identical to Morrowind. It's identical combat. It's identical. It's the same. Everyone in chat right now is like, Marty, Morrowind is one of the masterpieces of an RPG. You're comparing the god game Morrowind to this? Yes. And it's the exact same gameplay. You walk up to the enemy and you mash the attack button. Easy like a Sunday morning. Yes, exactly. Illusion of character growth. You know what? If you want, like, Herbo, if you want the real character growth, you have to play a tabletop RPG, and then that's entirely on you to accomplish that. Is there going to be a bridge? I'm wary of the water. Okay. May I? No? I may not enter the water? Okay. Is there going to be a bridge? Good. Oh, the map. There's the map. We want to go all the way up there. Okay. There's pink dots and yellow dots. Should we check out that pink dot, yellow dot, yellow dot? Should we go check that out? We should. We should absolutely determine what the dots, what the squares are. This game did it first, Crothian, yeah. So I think the guys at Bethesda played this game and they were like, oh my gosh, the dudes in Japan have done it again and we have to rip them off again. Todd Howard played this game on his Sega Saturn. Todd Howard went to Target in 1995. This is a true story. Todd Howard went to Target in 1995. He saw the PlayStation, he saw the Sega Saturn, and he saw a poster that said Ultra 64 coming soon, 1996. And he watched the trailer for Killer Instinct on the Ultra 64. And he said, well, I gotta buy a console today. I can't wait for the Ultra 64 by Nintendo. I gotta get a console today. And then he's looking at Battle Arena Toshinden. He's like, this looks really good. The women are wearing like really sexy metal bikinis. The game's running at 60 FPS. Look at the camera move around. Oh, this looks really good. And then Todd Howard was like, you know what though? I am a Sonic fan. I'm a huge Sonic fan. So I should get the Sega console because there's gonna be a Sonic game that comes out for sure. And then he got the Saturn, and then he's talking to the guy, and he's like, what game should I get? And the guy said, you want this game, Virtual Hydlide. And Todd Howard, who was a lowly intern at Bethesda at the time, was like, this is like the games the guys are making at work when I bring them coffee and donuts. This is like the game they're making. This is just like Daggerfall. So then, yeah, this is the first game to feature a map. Yes, I can actually use the compass in the map. I'm just being an idiot. Fun fact: Todd Howard wears his Sonic underpants for every press briefing. Yeah. Are we there yet? We're very close. What is the pink dot? There's an enemy. Oh, Stonehenge. We found Stonehenge. That kobold got me first. It was a good idea to go to the pink dot. It's making a spooky noise. What? Oh, hey, slow down. Okay. Can we go through that again? Because I don't want to be here. Is it going to take us to the previous one or a different one? Whoa, this is good. Excuse me, boys, but who invented fast travel? Who invented fast travel? I think Todd Howard played this game. Sick. Okay, pink is fast travel points. Beautiful. Hello, White Buffalo. I would love to be a coffee fetcher at a big game studio. This is a trick for confidence. He does have a lot of confidence. That's why we love him. I wanted to check out a blue dot or yellow dot. I need to find herbs. We have no healing items. Is this the other dot right here? This has got to be it, right? We can read the sign. Read the sign. Don't mistake recklessness for courage. It's like a fortune cookie. Nice. I thought that was gonna happen. Trial dungeon. Okay. The game doesn't want us to be here. It wants us to go somewhere else, but it's a trial dungeon. Trial as in like a free trial. I think we need a lantern for this. Okay, it's fully mapped. So maybe we can... Should I get a lantern for this? Should we come back when we've already... Yeah, let's come back here. When we, maybe have a lantern? Hinge elevator, yeah. Elder Scrolls and Bethesda as a whole would have been done for after Daggerfall, if not for this game. The causality is undeniable. T&E Soft got ripped off at every turn. Nintendo said they invented top-down action RPGs with Zelda. Lies. Bethesda continues to say that they have the richest, most detailed game worlds with the most high-fidelity graphics. Is my character wearing shiny cardboard? Look. There's nothing wrong with taking cardboard and spray painting it silver to make some cool-looking armor. It's a perfectly... It wraps around? This is a sphere? Dude. We went to the northwestern part of the map, and we've warped to the southern corner. It wraps around? What is this? What does that mean? This world of the dreams is a... Oh, we found what we wanted. Super Mario... Not Odyssey. Super Mario... What's that name game? What's that game called? What's the name of that game? The Wii one? He had a discount on spray paint because he works there. Yeah. Yeah. This is a freaking galaxy. Thank you, Zetsubera. Exactly. Here we are. We're entering a cool house. Enter. If you want to die. Sorry for burping. Well, I have no herbs. But am I supposed to pick them up off the ground? I didn't see anything on the ground that looked like an herb. Now loading Vampire's Mansion. Uh-oh. Really? A vampire? Okay. It's like D, the game we played last week. That's like a guy on a horse. You can tell what it is. You can tell what it is on the painting. Another guy on a horse. I see like a gold sword with a red grip. I want that. I want the bloody sword. I don't like cobwebs. Now that the weather's nice, whenever I go for walks, I walk through cobwebs all the time. All the time. I'm constantly doing like this to invisible... Hey! Talking to my chat about spiders. Put the sword away. Yeah, let's go in here and get that sword. Like right here. That's a disgusting sound. That is so disgusting. Did we already walk by it? We skipped. How did we walk past this? How did I walk past that? Yeah, there's a sword in here. Oh, it's not a red blade. Okay, that's fine. You get sword. Is it better than the sword I have? Very light sword of magic metal. It also removes poison. Very light sword. Hold on. Is it just the same thing? It's the same, right? Well, I don't think there's any shops in this game. There's money. Why is money just score? Did they say anything in the manual about shops? I'm just wondering if we should just drop the redundant weapon, right? That is such a good animation when the guy explodes. It's awesome. I'm ready for this Johnny Hydlide. Yeah. Yeah, I need a shield. I don't think my arm is a very good shield. This does not look very good. Cut off any extremities? I like my extremities. I love them dearly. Oh, you're attacking me when I'm in an animation. Enter the room. Okay. He just walked into the corner, let me slay him. I guess he wanted to die. It would make sense that some zombies... How come more zombies aren't just sad? How come more zombies in zombie media aren't just like, oh, okay, shoot me, oh. How come they're always like super aggressive? I think if I was a zombie, I would be more inclined to be like, oh, okay, I don't want to eat you. I don't really do that. So being a zombie sucks. Just shoot me, shoot me. I don't want to be a zombie. You get the club. This item is spiked club. Wooden club, spiked with iron nails. I feel like that would just be worse. I feel like a spiked club would just be worse than a magical sword. The magical sword has two different strikes too, as a diagonal strike and a horizontal strike for clumpage. So yeah. I feel like the OG Carpenter zombies were kind of emo. Who were the OG Carpenter zombies? Are you talking about Night of the Living Dead? Ah! Yeah, George Romero, the first one. Were they carpenters? I don't remember. Are you talking about Karen Carpenter and her brother who were in that band? Or are you talking about the band The Zombies? You know what? I'm hitting X on everything just to see, like... Oh god, the frame rate! Okay, I think we're good. I think we can leave this room. You got your directors mixed up? Which one were you talking about? It doesn't matter. Don't worry about it. If you want to say... Is there another... I don't know. I don't know. So we checked out that room. And this entire hallway. There's stairs leading up. Let's first fully explore this floor. Am I missing a doorway already? Yes, I am. The game wants me to walk right past the doorways. I should mute Discord. But I kind of like that sound. It makes me feel like someone's paying attention to me. When I'm completely zoning out and playing virtual Hydlide. Feels like I'm not alone. I'm not just gaming a chest! Get in the next room, John Hydlide. It's not John, it's Jason. Jason Hydlide, get in the next room, there's a freaking chest. Go. Yeah, that's why Rush Shock. That's why I should mute it while streaming at least. Because you don't want other people watching to be like, oh, I have a... Somebody keeps doing it. What did I get? I was looking at Discord. But it makes me feel like I'm wanted. Did I get the scroll of herb? I feel like we already had the scroll of herb. Medicinal herb, beautiful. What's scroll of herb? Magic scroll that changes any item into medicinal herbs. Oh, that's interesting. So there's no shops in the game, as far as we can tell. And there's a lot of item encumbrance. Like, there's a big potential for item encumbrance BS. So having a magical thing, a scroll, that can change items into healing items might be really good. Because you could go to a boss fight with, like, a magical axe, right? And then you could be taking down the boss with a sword and then turn your magical axe. Like if I change a mundane club into herbs, do I get like 1 or 2 herbs? But if I change like a magical axe into herbs, do I get tons and tons of herbs? I wonder. That's so like a really good, that could be a really, really good gameplay mechanic. That more, you know what? The guys who made Elder Scrolls could really benefit from just something to get rid of the inventory problems, right? Anything. Anything, Todd Howard. Anything. What can you design in the game to get around the problem you've created? It's another scroll of herb. Okay. We opened all the chests. Awesome. Thank you, Barfy. Barfy, you've never played Windjammers before though, right? I'm under the assumption that you've never played it before, right? Because I've never played it before, and if you've played it, then I will load it up and like at least learn the controls. But if you've never played it before, what I recommend is we both get like the arcade flyer. Awesome, that's perfect, yeah. Because I was just gonna get the arcade flyer and to see like what, it's not SNK themselves. Is it Data East? Did Data East make Windjammers? I just want like the official flyer that says press this button to throw your disc, press this button to do something else, right? And then we just get into it and we face each other without like a bunch of knowledge like, oh, you do this special power thing by choosing the Korean guy and going up, up, down, down, BA, and then oh, Skogamarar. How you doing? It's Data East? Yeah. Data East made good games. Okay, awesome. We'll figure it out. I have a follower goal. Oh, it's all messed up. I should look at my chat every time I move chat around. Sorry for the messed up thing at the top, but if anyone mentioned it, I missed it. Where are you, chat? Is that you? I have a follower goal. Sorry, chat, you're a little bit... You're a little bit on top of my follower goal. I think we got another follow that I missed. Thank you for the follow. It's anonymous follows. So if your wife's boyfriend says you're not allowed to watch me, you can, don't worry, you can hit the follow button and your name will not show up, and I won't say your name either. So it's just a secret between you and me. You want to buy 8,179 Hey Martys? Yes, I will stream that many more times before I pull a bagel. There, you get 1 per stream. It's 1 per user per stream, and that's the you guessed the exact number, Skogamorar. That's the exact number of Marty.zone streams left before I pull the bagel and disappear forever. How did you? I know, Crowfian. I know. Okay. The Tower of Doom Redeem is off because this is an Xbox controller, and then my arcade stick works best if the computer thinks it's another Xbox controller. And when you have 2 Xbox controllers plugged into a Windows computer, look, maybe I'm an idiot. Maybe I don't, like, get it, but I can't have the arcade stick and the controller plugged in and have everything work. I don't know. So Tower of Doom is temporarily disabled because I would have to like, oh boy, it would be a big pain in the butt. And then Sin Forest things are disabled because there's a whole bunch of unlocks that haven't been done yet, but I've been working on other things in the stream. And then, well, look, save your points for a CD-ROM or DVD, because when the healing background redeems come back, it might be like 50,000 points to unlock a new healing background CD-ROM or DVD. Like the Owls one, or the Creatures in the Forest one, or the Dog one. We got a Dog CD-ROM. Or the Stained Glass Artisan DVD. So far in the game, there hasn't been anything like I'm pressing the button right now, guys. I'm going like, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There's nothing in the game so far where we inspect a bookshelf or a table and the game says you got this or that. Okay, just orienting myself. When we entered the second floor, I did a hard left, and I'm just going through everything left to right. There's a bat. There's a bat. There's a bat. There's a bat. This guy has so many suits of armor. Did he think he was gonna have like 30 sons or something? You just need the one suit of armor. It's yours, and when you die, your son gets it. You get the scroll. Cool. I like scrolls. What did I just do? Okay, doesn't matter. Scroll of Purge. Magic scroll that removes all the effects of a curse. Oh, that's amazing. If there's cursed items in the game, then maybe we can relieve ourselves of the curse. Because right now we're identifying items just by putting them on. And I don't know if this is like Toe Jam and Earl or Rogue or NetHack, and if that's a bad idea or not, I have no idea, right? I'm worried. I'm constantly worried every time I equip a weapon or something. The game's gonna be like, it's cursed, dumbass. Because there is an item in the game that will ID items for us. So that must mean there's bad items. Or items that are extremely obscure. I'm getting a little bit lost. Are these stairs that will keep going up? Okay. We're gonna go down this hallway. There's a bat. Bat, 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 bat. Oh, he got inside me and then... Okay, he's dead. Yeah, you're gonna live like a king. With your Marty monies. Hold on a second. He has to have his Xbox controller on to use the arcade stick? Wait, what? Okay, you know what? It's the kind of thing where whatever works for a streamer, you just go with it and you don't ask questions. Because you can spend so much time working on your stream and making things perfect, and then you realize, oh, I'm too tired or it's too late to actually do a stream. So, I don't know. I've used Windows my entire life. Right? Microsoft Windows. So it's like, whatever Windows says it's doing, I'm just like, yeah, sure, whatever, idiot. I just want to play the game. I don't care about whatever weirdness you're inflicting on me. Can I please... just game. Oh, I got both of them. Okay, let's not go up the stairs yet. Let's go over here. Hanging a left. Oh my gosh, you dumb bats. I got a sword, yeah, a bigger sword. Oh my gosh, only 8,179 more Dark Souls 2 streams. That was such a good game. That's another Faxanadu-like. Dark Souls 2, those are Faxanadu games in my opinion. The dark world, the dark fantasy that's very mysterious. It's not just dark because there's dark things happening. and it's a fallen world. It's dark in that the nature of reality is obscured. In Demon Souls, it's a fog. The fog represents our spiritual ignorance about the world around us. And the fog rolls in, and then we're in a dark place with lots of ignorance. And then what you want to do is bring fire, which brings light and pushes back the ignorance. That's why the sun guy, what's the name of the sun guy in Dark Souls? I couldn't come up with his name the other day. People call him Sun Bro, but I don't like that name. Sunny. Yes, Hat Sunny Mike. That's his name. Thank you, Barfy. Solaire. Thank you, Rashok. Sunny Chiba. Thank you, Rashok. Rashok, you should be warned that some people in this chat are like silly memers. If their name is like the word for puking, you know, like the word for upchuck, or if their name is like a superhero name, but like they've moved things around to make it silly, the things they type in my chat are often facetious. Where's this bat? I'm getting... Is that an herb right on the ground? Why is an herb growing out of the ground? Oh, so were those like in the world the entire time? Just like I could have been picking them? I don't like picking... I don't like bending down and picking up herbs in a game. For Skyrim and Oblivion, you can get mods where every tick, which is a length of time you determine in like a config thing, every tick, it automatically scans in a radius. Again, a radius you choose in the config thing, and then all the herbs and mushrooms and flowers are automatically picked. So I played Oblivion the second time and Skyrim the second time with these mods where every second the game would scan a 15-foot radius, and if there was anything, it would just scoop it up. So I was running around in Skyrim and Oblivion just like constantly at the bottom. It's like, you got a mushroom, you got a mushroom, you got a mushroom, you got a mushroom. And then you go back to town and you have all that stupid crap, and you can make a ton of garbage potions for hours and hours until you can finally make one decent potion. It's the exact same thing as a normal Skyrim or Oblivion game where you bend over and pick up all that stuff. It's completely meaningless, Todd Howard. It's completely meaningless. That should be a function of the game by default. Or just whatever, make it, I don't know, an ability, the herbalist skill. The herbalist skill starts at 50, right? Like every other skill in an Elder Scrolls game. And at 50, every 5 seconds in a 5-foot radius, if there's an herb around, you get it. And you only get one per tick. And then once you get to 100 herbalism, every 0.01 seconds in a 300-foot radius, you grab everything. And then you go back to town and you make like 3,000 garbage healing potions. Solved it. Instantly. The tick. Thank you. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. So many memers. Loot vacuum. Yeah. In Ultima 7, you could make bread and weave your own cloth. Everybody's fantasy. I have a friend who played World of Warcraft, and he made purses. And he was so happy because he was the best purse maker in his guild, and his guild was like the top guild. Should we stand for a second to get our health back? Let's try it. This is such a dumb mechanic. So you wait until he folds his arms. Oh, it moves up pretty quick. Oh, that's pretty good. That's actually pretty fast. Get out of my bedroom. Get out of my bedroom. Oh, shit. Sorry, dude. Get out of my bedroom. Okay, you gotta go down. No, this is my bedroom. You leave. Okay, but you're like all just fleshy and disgusting. I just have indigestion. I just got upset. I got an upset tummy. Get away from me. Get away from me. I'm gonna kill you now. I'm gonna puke on you. Blah. Oh, gross. Such is the life of Jason Hydlide. getting puked on. Well, it is a home invasion. You do expect that kind of thing. An entire garden nursery, yeah. What did we just get? I was looking at chat. Plate armor. Very strong metallic armor. Did we level up? We're level 2. We have more health. And we can carry a lot more stuff. Our equip load went like doubled? Our equip load is way bigger now. Was that like 12 or something before? I just finally saw where I can see my health or my attack and defense ratings. I finally found it. Attention, you can't use this. You're too heavily equipped. Well, if I take off my armor, I can equip the club, but now we're cursed. Awesome. This item is a battle axe. It wasn't a battle axe. It was a club, so you can get cursed in this game. So let's use the scroll of purge, right? The curse is removed. Beautiful. And this is cursed. Wait. Oh, have I uncursed the item itself? I think a remove curse actually removes the curse on an item itself. Oh my gosh. Look at this weapon. It's the same attack animation. I'm trying to do the special attack, but I'm not sure if I'm doing it or not. Okay. So this attack is 50, 90, 90. Like a normal Japanese game, attack 50/90/90 is... It's perfectly... That's yep, the manual explained that for sure. And our armor is 20/20. Our attack is 35/50/50. So that's just way worse, right? But our armor is 53/53. Oh, I can compare the two swords. 35/50/50, whatever that means. 35/50/50. Okay, it's the same. And the plate armor is 53/53. 50/50. So +1 armor is just 3 more defense. Okay, whatever. Now the game needs to pause for a sec. You're very clear, not vague at all. Oh, everybody knows. Oh, the manual totally explained what attack this means. It's the same thing in Kingsfield. Kingsfield has like, it's like bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing, but it's not. You can't do bludgeoning and piercing and slashing attacks with the weapons. I don't get it. You just have the one attack. Are we very slow? What's going on now? Maybe because of enemies, the frame rate sucks? Alright. Are we? I just put on the same gear we had before, right? Was I running the entire time? The game just seems really slow. I know it's virtual Hydlide, guys. I know. Oh, yeah, in the top right, we're overburdened. Oh, I'm holding too much stuff. Okay, I was gonna turn the axe into herbs with the scroll. That's what I was gonna do. I knew my guy was slower than before. Okay. Now I understand what everything on the right means. Now I understand. On the top right box, that's our current stuff. We're carrying a total of 22.3 kilograms. And then now you need to go to the other box to see our carrying max. And our full our current equip load is 55.1 kilograms. And then you go to the other box to see what our max is. Okay, now I understand how to read this. So let's use the scroll of herb on the axe, which is super heavy, right? The axe is 6 kilograms. Chosen item changes into herb. Use scroll of herb. Do I just get 1? What? Why is it poisonous? Poisonous plant. It decreases your stamina. What? The cursed item turned into a... I've been picking up... What? What? Who put this garbage in my inventory? So we're still carrying too much stuff. So let's use this on the other pair, the other set of armor. And it's a good herb. And now we're good, right? We're good, we're good, we're good. Awesome. Armor has perfect vision. Yeah, I love how one number looks like it could be, your armor has 53 out of 53 durability, right? But then the attack number is 3 different values. And how come there's 3 different attack values but only 2 armor? Because 3 different attack values would be piercing, slashing, and bludgeoning. Right? But I want to get my health back, so let's stand here for a second. Alright. 3rd floor. Is this where the... This door is sealed by a mysterious power. Did I fail to do a proper investigation of the dungeon? Really? Oh. This is where the compass wants us to go. Oh! Too fast. Huh. Yeah. Did we not go in a certain room? Did we not kill a mini-boss? Should we check everything again in the reverse order we just did? There was one room that looked like an office. And that's the room I would check first. Right? It would be the office on the 2nd floor that would have a key. But the game doesn't want a key, does it? Or was that office over here? Nope, not in here. There's nothing about investigating bookshelves or desks or beds or urns? Maybe? I don't know. Where was that office? They're biting me. They're biting me. Very good clumpage. The virtual Hydlide demake? For what? The Virtual Boy? There's one Virtual Boy game I want to play. It's like a Lovecraft first-person game. You guys seen this Virtual Boy game that's like... Arkham or something? It's like Cthulhu Dungeons? Oh, that's the dumb herbs I dropped on the ground. I don't want those. Zetsubera. I want to play... Should I stream Contradiction Spot the Liar? I watched Giant Bomb play it like 10 years ago. You guys know what game I'm talking about? Contradiction Spot the Liar. It's like a modern FMV game. Gosh, what would I compare it to? I feel like Contradiction's the kind of game that could be like on a DVD. It's not like Gabriel Knight 2 or Phantasmagoria, right? There's no like adventure game walking around with your guy. It's all video. I think it's all video. There's no like digitized sprite in a world. I wanna check out these games that are like modern real actor live action games though. It's too highbrow for you, Barfy. Contradiction Spot the Liar. Okay, Barfy. Well, if Barfy's not gonna watch me play it, then... News is out. Remakes suck. Demakes rule. Yeah, back to basics. Punk rock. No, Mark, this is not I'm not talking about a new Virtual Boy game. This is an original... This is like a 1994 or 1995 Virtual Boy game. I don't remember what it's called. Oh, is it Innsmouth? It might be Innsmouth. It has a name like, you know, Arkham or Innsmouth. This is the room I wanted to find, this office. This is by far the... Why are there chairs on top of the table? Who did that? This is by far the room, right? Is this just supposed to be a closet? I thought this was an office because it had all these I don't know what I was thinking, guys. I don't know what I was thinking. Is there a back jump in this game? Am I jumping, kind of? Hello, Jack Constantine. Yeah, does this mean anything to you?
Merci beaucoup.
Thank you for the follow. I want to play that game because it's been so long since I saw Giant Bomb play it. So I wouldn't remember. I don't remember who did the murder and like what steps you would have to take. And I remember it being like charming and, you know. And because, was it Zetsubera who said digitized actors? I'm like thinking like, why did we stop using real actors? I know Remedy made a game that had like a TV show, and Kojima is obsessed with making the actors into polygons, right? Kojima is utterly obsessed. Like, the characters in my game are portrayed by actors. We do a lot of computer science stuff to put Layla Sadu in the game, right? But to me, I played Death Stranding for a little bit, and I didn't feel like that was Layla Sadu or the guy from The Walking Dead. I felt like they were, well, anyway, I shouldn't talk about games I didn't enjoy on my stream. That's not what my stream is about. You know what I'm talking about? Innsmouth no Yakata. Yeah, Mark. Innsmouth Yakata. It's all video with decision making. Yeah. That could be a good stream, though, because we just sit back and watch the movie. And then I just let chat backseat me, maybe. I don't know. Because it wouldn't be like one of these streams where I'm constantly like pushing myself on the gamer's edge, like trying to beat the last half of Icewind Dale in 9 hours. That stream effed me up. The last stream on this zone, yesterday's stream where I sat down halfway through Icewind Dale and then had to beat the last half in 9 hours, I was like... I kept asking you guys if it was unethical for me to rush through the game and not read the dialogue and not look for secrets anymore and just like sprint as fast as I could. That was a lot of fun, but it's like, it gets stressful. I just want to relax sometimes. They put the chairs on the table because there's no more space in the room, and they didn't know where, yeah, that's my whole life, Barfy. I have no idea where to put myself. I'm just temporarily here on... I'll get to it later. That's my entire life with everything. I brought this thing home. Where am I gonna put it? I'll just put it over there for now. Was that bat like... Oh my gosh. The enemies respawn. Guys, I think this is like the last room I've checked twice. So we might need to look in the manual to see how to unseal the power of the vampire. I don't want to go into a dungeon before getting a lantern. This has gotta be something. Have there been many of these orbs? I feel like there's been maybe one other one of these. What is the orb? How do I contemplate orb? Let me gaze into my pal. Oh, it did something. What is it called in Lord of the Rings? What does Saruman have? He has a Palantir? Is that what Saruman has? We activated it. Okay. If the door isn't unlocked now, then we have to find the other Palantirs. Yeah, he has a pen pal. He has a pen pal. Isn't that so cute? He has a pen pal. I had a pen pal once, and then I met the pen pal, and then we were very awkward to each other because we were both 11 years old, and then we met, and we didn't really talk to each other in our letters. We talked past each other because our teachers made us do it. That was the weirdest school trip in my life. They set us up with pen pals from somewhere else, and we were supposed to write to each other, but we were just matched randomly, which I understand that's the point, but also maybe match me with someone who liked anything I liked. Maybe put a little bit of effort, survey the kids, see all their hobbies and interests, and try to have some correlation. Because the 11-year-old girl that I was matched with was not into the NWO. She was not into devil sticks. She was not into hockey pogs. She was not into Innsmouth no Yakata on the Virtual Boy. So we sat on that bus ride and had nothing to talk about. I'm gonna stand here and do this and get my health back. Wasn't into ice caps. Hey Gandalf, I had a really nice day. I assumed the form of my alter ego, the Necromancer, and fought a battle against my old friend. He beat me, but it was a sick fight, and a really good demonstration of my power. So now he's running scared to the hobbits. Anyway, I don't want to talk about work stuff all the time. How's it going with your towers? Is meat back on the menu? Let me know. Yours truly, your pen pal. Get the bat! I went back to the first floor, right? Why did I go back to the first floor? Check if the thing's unsealed, Marty. What are you doing? Just check if it's unsealed. You don't need to find the other Palantir if it's... The frame rate in this game is really bad, guys. I think there's one valid criticism of this game, which is every single moment of playing it is awkward because of the frame rate. If you just ignore, that's one problem. By the way, I'm going to categorize that as a singular issue that every single moment of playing the game is kind of painful because of the frame rate. We're going to categorize that as a very narrowly categorized issue. Okay, there's a pros column and a cons column. In the cons column, there's one item: frame rate. I need to find the other Palantir. Did we already check this room? Guys, we're gonna get this, don't worry. There's one more Palantir. We found it earlier. I'm pretty sure we saw another Palantir. We're gonna find it very quickly, and then we're gonna confront the Lord of the Vampires. Contradiction Spot the Liar is on Amazon Fire TV? Oh. I don't want to fight you. Oh. Okay. Okay, put the sword away. I'm starving. I need to eat something. Let's get this Palantir. Check this room first. Oh my gosh, really? Getting a big score. Haven't leveled yet. again. We've only leveled once. The Starvin' Marty trope. Ah, what the frick is going on in this room? Hey. Jeez. Did we get really good armor at the beginning of the game or something? How did we not get this scroll before? That's weird. Oh well, whatever. You have to go down the other hallway. Barfy, all I think about is Lima, Peru. Every single day. Every single day I think about the food in Lima, Peru. No, 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 it's this way, it's this way, it's this way. Don't get lost, Marty. Go down here. This is the entrance. Go down here. No, you ran so fast. That's so funny how you can cross a hallway in 3 frames. Let's count the frames, boys. Let's open this door and count the frames as I sprint down the hallway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's like 5 frames. Dude. There's the Palantir. Okay, I knew it. I knew it. You can... How is this not the fastest game ever made? You sprint down an entire hallway in 5 frames. But, like, mathematically speaking. Okay, we got it. We got it. Let's get this boss. Yeah, up here. Hello, Rubber Kitty. How you doing? Are there 3 floors? I feel when I was running up that hallway, I think there was another floor. Frame rates should be measured in frames per hallway. Like, this is a game from Japan, and Japan respects your time, actually. Some people think Western games respect your time because, like, it always locks in your progress and, like, everything is like the long road. Like, you start a Western game and it's like you have 1 in every skill, but don't worry, by the end of the game you'll have 100 in every skill, and you'll be the mayor of the town, the king of the castle, you'll be the religious pope, you'll be the master wizard, you'll be the best thief in the world, like the mobster boss, you'll be the best pirate, the best ship captain, the leader of the armies. You just, look, you're gonna get all those things, but you start at level, you're just a farmer with a stick at the beginning of the game, with a 1 in every skill. You even have a 1 in farming for some reason. Then Japanese games are like, okay, we're gonna kick you in the nuts over and over again, and you're gonna die over and over again, but every single moment is gonna be incredibly intense. Every single moment of this game is gonna, like, actually mean something. And by the end of the game, it's gonna be like some existential Kafka thing where you fight God and then God kills you and you die, and then you time... I'm not gonna reveal the ending of the game, but you might think the ending of the game is meaningless, but life is meaningless. That's existentialism. You have to make your own meaning. And we don't present a false view of games as a medium where somehow it means something that you're the Pope and the Admiral and the Emperor and Tony Soprano and the hot dog eating champion and Gandalf and, like, the best dwarven smith. Where's this last Palantir? There's only 3 floors. Is there a basement? I'm sorry. I don't know where this last this room has it. No, it doesn't. I'm, like, kind of bad at this game. Like, I didn't even notice the Palantirs on the way up to the boss room, and then now that we're looking for Palantirs, I've only found 2. We're gonna find it. And the fat cat, yeah. Exactly, exactly, Gonzo Cookie. You're all those things, but you're also an extremely lazy orange tabby that doesn't want to do anything. I guess I'm checking every room again. I thought there would be one Palantir per level because, like, per floor. I guess that was wishful thinking. Should we go back to the first floor, actually? Yeah, let's go back to the first floor. Because we didn't fully explore the first floor. I thought there was just 2 Palantirs, 1 per floor. So I kind of dipped out of here. This room. This room has one. This room right here. No, we already checked it, didn't we? What is the Starfield Garfield? Oh, okay, I understand. It's a mod you made. Can I get that at Nexus Mods? You want a mod that makes Mr. X and RE2 look like Garfield. Lasagna. Lasagna. Okay, the Palantir's still activated. I was worried that the Palantirs were a time-limited thing or whatever. Lasagna. You want lasagna? I'll give you lasagna. It drives me insane that in RE3 Remake, they use that line and it's completely meaningless. I'll check it during the break, Barfy. I'm gonna... Oh. Bats are attacking me. Yeah, Zetsubera. You start as a prisoner, refugee, who's about to be killed. All right, you're on your way to death, to your execution or death row or whatever. And then, a couple of weeks later, you're like walking out of the Thieves Guild and everyone's like, I'm so glad you're the new leader of the thieves. That last guy sucked. Oh, we found it. We found it. I didn't go in this room. I guess okay, whatever. Okay, we found 3 Palantirs, and the 3 is the magic number in this game because there's 3 fairies, and... Whoa, get through the door. I'm sick of finding these bats. Yeah, I want to get walnuts, Triscuits, and giggles. I guess it's dinner time. Maybe I should eat my curry and rice. Should I be snacking? I guess I'm going to snack because it's faster. You see the sacrifices I make for you, chat? You see the sacrifices I make running up this hallway? Oh. Okay. What? There's another one? Chat, the door is still sealed by some magical power, even though we've activated 3 Palantirs. Okay, here's another one. We didn't... Are they appearing, like, as I activate them? Are new ones spawning? I guess I need to pay more attention to the game. Four Palantirs. 4 Palantirs. The door is sealed by a mysterious power. Okay, we got that one just now, right? Yeah, this is the weird closet. I think what's missing in this game are magical spells. Maybe Maybe you can get magical spells from a magical sword later using the special attack. But that's one thing that makes it not quite a Faxanadu-like. We got this one already. This is the first one we found. Or the first one we activated. It's really... The frame rate's not... I have to admit, the frame rate is jacked. I have to admit it. Oh my gosh. Oh my... Come on. You can do it. You can do it, Jason Hydlide. I don't think there's any more Palantirs on this floor. Okay. I have to remember I can increase my rotational speed with the run button. I don't need to fight you. It's totally unnecessary. So we've double checked all of this, right? Like over and over and over again, I'm pretty sure. One more check on this side. Yeah, no, we just did this. Wow. I almost want to say that Palantirs are appearing as we activate them. Like, you hit one and then another one spawns somewhere else. That's the kind of thing it always feels like when I stream a game, though. I always feel like there's, you know, like that TV show where William Shatner's on an airplane and then the gremlin's on the wing. That kind of thing, right? You guys know what I mean, right? And he screams at... Yeah. Yeah. You guys can see my knee. Awesome. I'm just getting into a comfy position because the game is kind of... It's one of those games. I'm also looking for illusory walls. Should I have been doing that from the beginning? Okay. From the top. We got that one already. So we can skip that room, right? Okay, what if we try to activate a Palantir when it's already activated? Does it do anything? Like change color? Make a bzz sound? I don't know. Did I just hear the clock? Like ring? Like sound 1 p.m. or something? Hello, Adamatium. How you doing? I'm just gonna stand here and get my health back. Thank God that's over. That's like the worst mechanic you can have in a game. Never encourage the player to just stand still. I think we might disallow ourselves from doing that, but I don't think that's going to be... I don't think that's a viable strat. I would love to never stand around and regen health, but... I think there's like a Wolverine game where you can regen your health, but it's very slow. And it's like an action side-scrolling platformer, so... I don't even like... I don't even think it's good that Mega Man can charge his Buster. I think that is a sin. I don't think you should ever be encouraged to stand in a spot. Like, go to the next screen. Go. Move. What's a Negroni? What is that? Is that anise? Is that black licorice? It's a cocktail, right? Gin, Campari, and sweet vermouth. One time at the casino, we saw Leonard Skinner and then drank Rusty Nails. That's the last time I remember having a cocktail. We saw Leonard Skinner, which was one original member of Leonard Skinner, and you know what? The guitarist was really good. He was from a band called like Black Crow or something, which was another southern rock band. So that guy was legit. He was amazing. He was the lead. He did the solo to Freebird like it was nothing. He made it look so effortless and it sounded so good. I found another Palantir. Was this Palantir here before? Was I just like completely out to lunch this entire time? You know, I feel like I walk up to it and I try to activate it and it says, nothing happens. And I press the button again and the game's like, so I'm like mashing the button to get it to activate. So maybe I tried hitting those every time I saw one, but nothing happened. And so I don't even want to like go upstairs yet. I want to make sure there's not yet like a 6th or 7th gold darn Palantir. There's so many. Which game, Barfy? What was I talking about? Which game was hard? You had to regenerate. Oh, the Wolverine game. Yeah. Like, yes. So when Wolverine regenerates, thank you, Barfy. When it takes 7 minutes in a, you know, dude, you should never encourage the player to stand around. How is that Wolverine? How is that a comic book? When in a Marvel comic book do you go past 7 pages of Wolverine just standing there? Alpacish, it's cardboard, and we spray painted it with silver paint. Okay, it was a lot cheaper than buying the costume at the store. We got to express our creativity. Okay, we got to the game's making me stand here and do nothing, by the way. You should never buy the store costume. You should make your own. We got cereal boxes. We've been saving cereal boxes all year. The best ones we cut into pieces and made the armor, then we spray painted it with silver paint. That's way cooler than what you wanted to do, which is just tap your credit card on the thing. I'm sorry. Could you repeat that, please, sir? No, he's... You're in the wall. You're in the wall. You teleport into the wall. That's basically a telefrag. If you teleport into the wall, that's a telefrag. You should lose automatically. I'm gonna let it go. I'm gonna let it go this time. The next time, okay? Next time, I'm not gonna put up with that. So apparently, I'm incredible at this game. Oh, he's not dead. Jason, what the frick was that? Jason, Hydlide. When the vampire turns into a bat and starts escaping, like, don't miss every single sword slash. Oh well, whatever. You get Tool. Awesome. I know the pieces fit because I watched them break away. This is my creepy... We've got a magical lamp. Lamp that uses enchanted palm oil. It stays lit indefinitely. The manual said it was coconut oil. Okay. The manual said it was coconut oil. Speaking of coconut oil, I'm gonna get a snack.
Has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
Let's go!
That one ended earlier than I thought it would. That's a short one, I think. It's not 4 minutes long. That's a China DVD. Such a good DVD. Such a good DVD. I want to go to China. You want to go to China with me?
I sure do.
Good.
It's a date.
Merci beaucoup.
Thank you for the follow. By following my channel at that precise moment, you have won a free trip to China with me and Pizza Hut Girl. Congratulations! Meet us in Peking in 2 weeks. We'll reimburse your plane ticket. Oh, I forgot about that, Barbie. I was so concerned about the Palantars. People are posting all sorts of stuff in here. People are posting all sorts of... Oh, I've seen that, yeah. You can join my Discord for all sorts of crazy stuff. I went to Bolivia and I met a monkey named Saimi. You can see that in my Discord. I went to a place that was all salt. The only thing that wasn't salt there were these islands of cactuses. We hopped into like 4-wheel drive SUVs and drove across like vast swaths of just salt. It was something crazy, like it used to be the bottom of the ocean, but then it all got lifted because of tectonics or whatever. It's all flat though. It's the flattest place on the planet, and it's all freaking salt. I turned myself into a snail and went into a flower. These are all in my updates channel. I got pizza at the airport. I went to Taco Bell. If you join my Discord, you can see all sorts of funny stuff. If you follow my channel, I'll get closer to 500 followers. These are all things you can make happen. It's an interactive stream. You have the power, chat. It's entirely yours. Let's go to that dungeon. Let's see if the game tells us where to go next. If it tells us to go somewhere, we should probably do what it says, but hold on. We leveled. We're level 3 now. I want to go back in here and just confirm that there's no loot to be had, like a cool cloak. No? Okay. No? Okay. Yeah, let's get the frick out of here. When we leave, will we get a new compass direction? Like a new blue line? If not, we'll go to that yellow square and do that dungeon, right? Because we have the lantern now. Do I have to equip it? Will it take equip load to equip it? Does that count against my encumbrance? Okay, it doesn't count. Does it have fuel? Because I can have it on and off. Why not just always have it on? I just dropped it on the floor. Jason. Jason Hydlide. Don't drop that on the floor. Yeah, just leave it alone. Okay. Let's go to the blue place. On the other side. Okay. Should I bother killing slimes? I don't like grinding in games. I don't think it's good at all. I think grinding is... You know, I've talked about so many things on this stream about things that I think are boo shit. I should just shut up and keep going. Why am I teleporting? Because, I don't know. This looked different. I already know this teleports us, though. Oh, the blue line also just represents itself as a blue X. Is this a herb? A pickable herb? No? Okay. I really miss the days of gaming. I mean, I don't miss it because all I stream is retro, but playing a new game and having tooltips and tutorials constantly pop up, it's like there's no mystery whatsoever, right? I don't think there's anything wrong with having a game where you just try all the buttons on the controller to see what happens. There's nothing wrong with that. Okay, don't mistake recklessness for courage. Something a very boring person would say. It's a very boring thing to write on a sign. Who wrote that? The hermit? The idiot old man hermit? We're Jason Virtual Hydlide. We were not born into this world for a life of pithy phrases made up by dumbass cowards. Real-time lighting system. Look at this wall. Look at this wall. Look at the back wall. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Look at the back wall. A little bit lighter. A little bit lighter. Much lighter. Much lighter. Fully lit. Too much into the corner. Not lit enough. Real-time lighting. Real-time lighting on a home console. 1995. Hello, Mr. Radon. You've never seen me wearing armor before. Yeah, I usually play games where the guy wears armor. Is this my fantasy? Oh my gosh. I've never worn armor in my entire life, Mr. Radon. And I've never even considered the fact that I've never worn armor in my entire life. I've worn PPE. That's not armor, though. PPE is not armor. I remember the first time I was given a hard hat, right? And I lifted it and I put it on my head and I'm like, this is garbage. This wouldn't do anything. If a hammer fell from this building from 3 stories up, like, okay, I wouldn't die. I would merely get a concussion. Okay, whatever. What is this garbage? I wanted the Helm of Brilliance. I did modify my hard hat into a Helm of Brilliance. I did take a light on a strap and put that on. And then I got a little clip for safety glasses. I did modify my hard hat to be more effective. What is this nonsense? A will-o-wisp. That's a lot of damage. I'm almost at half health and I hear another will-o-wisp. Okay, so now is the game gonna rear its ugly head? And because we gotta stand here and do this? You would say that, Xerafuse? You can say that IRL all you want. This is a role-playing stream, by the way. When we stand still and fold our arms, sorry, when Jason Hydlide has to stand still and get his health back and he folds his arms, I'm gonna do that too. And I'm gonna talk to chat like they screwed up and promote Bolivia. Hey chat, how come you haven't been to Bolivia yet? They got 2 cans. That's right. Oh, I honestly, I waited so long, I just assumed our health was back. It wasn't back yet. You can say that all you want IRL, Zerafuse, but when playing a video game, there's no such thing as being reckless. Marty's armor would say Bolivia on the chest. It would, yeah. It absolutely would. Are you serious? I almost... What? Exploded and killed me as its final thing? Okay. Alright, well, let's continue. That's pretty, I don't have any ranged weapons. I have a dagger or 2 that I can throw. I think I can only throw 1 of my 2 daggers. Whoa! Excuse me? It's only 2 continues? You get 3 credits in the game? Well, hold on. It didn't ask me for my name before. Visit my website. Marty.so? Can't even... In the top score, I beat Naito, and Nishi, and Alp. That's it, really? Before, I didn't skip it. Did the manual... Oh, because I got a high score? Okay, can I continue or not? I'm confused. Is that run done, or we're still going? It didn't ask me for my name before, did it? Okay, we're good. We're good. It checkpointed us. Again, comparing Eastern and Western RPG design. Western RPG design? You die? Did you save your game? Hey, did you sit down at your computer and spend 3 hours making your character in Fallout after reading every single thing about every single skill and attribute, and then changing all the quirks and experimenting for hours? Did you spend 3 hours at your computer making a character in an RPG only to die to the first enemy? Oh, did you save your game? No? Oh, okay. Guess what? Guess what? Do it all again, idiot. You have to do the whole thing again, dumbass. Compare that to an Eastern game. Oh, you died? Okay, just go again. Just go again. It's no big deal. Where is this guy? Oh, I have a sidestep. I completely forgot about the sidestep. I should be using that. Are those will-o-wisps dead? I think they're dead. Is this like BioShock? When you die, you just kind of respawn and then there's no loss? Well, this thing's gonna kill us. Oh, what? No! No, 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 no! It explodes. I'm using an herb. I'm not standing around forever. We're at 48 health. 200 health is restored with an herb. 200 health. What's my actual fantasy? It's not wearing armor. I think it's adventure. I think it's exploration. I think it's waking up in a place that you arrived there last night for the first time, and then that night you get on another means of conveyance and go somewhere else. I think that's the fantasy. I pressed the D-pad. The fantasy is to go to new restaurants and try new food that I've never had before, and have someone there who's been there before or knows that food, who can explain like it's going to be like this or it's going to be like that, and you want to have this with that, and this is how you eat the thing. That's the fantasy for sure. Okay, when the kobold is like within range, just rush it down. Don't try to do anything fancy. It's gonna hit you with a rock or whatever anyway. Can you get the thing? Okay, an herb. I'm not standing around and regenerating my health. I would much rather keep moving. Okay, so it's 200 when we want to heal, right? I would love a thrust. I would love a thrust attack. I wonder if this has more Z axis. I pressed the wrong button. Okay. I'm gonna. What if I run out of destinations? I have a very poor memory. So you can take me to the same place twice, 10 years apart, and I won't realize I've been there until the very end of the experience. I died, Isagano. This is weird. Like, now I've just beaten my previous high score? I don't get it. I don't get it. Of course I beat my previous high score. You respawned me with all of my progress intact, and then I walked a little bit more forward in the dungeon and killed 2 more enemies, and then died again. It's pretty tough, Setsubera. It's been like the Palantirs thing in the previous dungeon. That was my fault. Assuming it's not, assuming they weren't spawning new Palantirs, assuming I was just being a dumbass. That was fine. The boss in that dungeon was like way too easy. It's these will-o-wisps, very specifically, that are awful. Okay, I'm not gonna die this time, am I? We're just outside of each other's range. Oh, how did I? Okay. Maybe there is a sweet spot where you're just within range and it's not. So you could like strike back up. That's a waste of an herb. I'm eating it. I don't care. This game is not gonna make me play it like I kill one enemy and then I stand for... I got a sword? When did that happen? It's a long sword. A fairly common sword? Okay. It's 50, 65, 70. 50, 65, 70. It's better. It's slightly better. But I can get poisoned when I have this sword equipped. Oh, I have to actually equip it. It's a little bit better. It's a little bit better. Does it have a thrust, though? I want a weapon that has a thrust, because I want Z-axis. I want access to the Z-axis, right? I love thrusting weapons. I love the best weapon is slashing and thrusting. Just a straight sword. It's the best weapon. If it gets too easy, then I'll switch to a different... I'm not hitting him at all, really. Dude, this sword is way better. This sword is way better. What do the three numbers mean? It's a Japanese RPG. They don't need to explain that. Where am I going? I turned around? No? Okay. Okay, the game respawned me. Okay, I understand. It's just like Kingsfield. Every weapon has 3 stats. 2-digit number / 2-digit number, etc. And I assume it's, you know, in Kingsfield we were pretty sure it was slashing, bludgeoning, and piercing, but like you couldn't do 3 different kinds of attacks with one weapon. Marty, no, I'm hitting the select button. Oh my gosh. It's because of the frame rate too, because it's just like Kingsfield. It's exactly the same thing. I'm mashing the button to open my inventory. I was hitting the wrong button. That was my fault. That was entirely my fault. I thought it was, I really think it's Kingsfield. I was hitting the button you would hit in Kingsfield. Because in Kingsfield 2, you can assign an herb. It's literally the same item. You can assign an herb to the select button. So in my gamer franticness, my muscle memory took over. I had to hit L1. The issue, I was worried this would happen. This is a Saturn game, so it should have 6 face buttons and 2 shoulders. But I have 4 face buttons and 4 shoulder buttons, so... Okay, Marty, enough excuses. Come on. Get your head in the game. Press L1 when you want to heal. R1 is attack. L1 is open the inventory. Running so fast. Find that perfect range. Shit. Oh, okay. We might run out of herbs because every time I make this attempt, things come back. Right? Enemies respawn, but the herbs are limited. I'm getting in the game, Zetsuber. I can do it. Just because the frame rate is very poor is not an excuse. I should time my button presses to open my inventory like with the frame rate so it doesn't become a dropped input. Did it spawn a kobold instead of a will-o-wisp? That's quite good for us. That's very good for us. Okay, there's another will-o-wisp. You have to hit the L1 button, Marty, to open your inventory. I hear a will-o-wisp, but then I stopped hearing it. Another tool. Fairy Tears. Crystal of Tears that contains fairy magic. It can help you escape from dungeons. Okay. That's the kind of item that doesn't exist in games anymore because you can just leave dungeons whenever you want. Does Elden Ring have homeward bones? It does, right? Is there something in Elden Ring that's like a homeward bone or the magic rope from Final Fantasy? I don't remember. I think the health regeneration should just happen when you walk around, because then I could explore and get my health back. Oh, he freaking got me. Yeah, Zetsubera, the score stays the same, but I think the manual was telling us that if we win the game without dying once, you get a big score at the end. So they call it a no-miss run, we think. I think the manual is translated by someone who's never played a video game before. Not sure. Well, we should go over here and just stand. Because we're gonna run out of herbs. And, I got 2 left. I've been eating them like, I've been munching the grass like crazy. And it's not like Kingsfield where you can buy 99 herbs, so. Thank you, Kevin James Cameron. I appreciate it. To get through FPS, you gotta mash, I know. Oh, Mr. Radon. I used to do stuff like that. I can't do it anymore. No, I only game when I'm streaming, too, right? I'm trying to heal Kobold. Can you not? He's getting really close to hit me with a rock. He's getting closer. Hey, 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 hey. Don't even think about it. Freaking bastard. Maybe, okay, this is probably too strict or puritanical. I'm a gaming puritanicalist. I don't think it's right to play a game without the music. I have to put my sword away. Is this crazy? I used to play certain games and I would turn down the music in-game all the way and then listen to other music while playing. I even think now that things like that are wrong. Like, for me personally. I'm not saying anyone else is playing a game wrong. I'm not gonna come to your house and take your Iron Maiden CD out of your CD player while you're playing Dota and break the CD in half. For me personally, I guess I want games to have a cohesive aesthetic. Hello, John Matrix. That's kind of the point of what I'm saying. I was listening to a podcast and they were playing the original Bard's Tale, which is a very, very primitive blobber, as far as I can tell. Like a very, very early dungeon crawler. And they were describing the game as like, you know, you have your party and you move forward in a tile. And then you get to a tile. And the tiles are ostensibly 20 by 20 feet squares, right? Because if your party is 6 people, and then they were standing like in 5-foot squares, yeah, like a tile in a dungeon crawler is like 15 by 15 squares, 15 feet by 15 feet squares, right? So anyway, in this game, Bard's Tale, they were saying they would go through a dungeon and then they would come into a fight, and the fight would say there are 400 barbarians here. And then they would select chain lightning and cast it, and it would kill all 400 barbarians or something. Like this crazy, crazy kind of old school RPG design where the world is made up of 15-foot by 15-foot squares, and thousands of like spiders or elves or dwarves can occupy one square. And then it shows on the game graphics like, you know, 6 barbarians, but then the number underneath says, there's 400. Anyway, they were playing that game. They said on this podcast, they said the original Bard's Tale was completely unplayable unless you were watching Netflix while playing the game. And that's kind of what I mean, John Matrix. Like, why are you playing Jak and Daxter 2 in the first place? If it sucks so bad, you have to listen to your Adam Sandler comedy CD at the same time. Maybe... Like, not every game is like Sonic the Hedgehog. Not every game has amazing sound and music and graphics that all meld together perfectly. Not every game is Diablo, right? Not every game is, what's another good example? Diablo's even an even better example because you could play that game just grinding forever. What's another like really long game? Persona? You could be running around in a dungeon in Persona for hours and hours so you can get You're trying to fuse your favorite thing, favorite demon. Not every game is going to have music and graphics and gameplay that are all going to go like this. But I still want them all to be that way. I still want them to be just as good as Sonic 1's Metropolis Zone or Tristram in Diablo. So I think for me personally, I would never turn down the game volume and then put on a CD. That's me though. I guess I'm puritanical, I'm optimistic, I'm a dreamer. Those aren't real games, Barfy. None of those games are real. You made them up. Let us climb the dais. Let us ascend the stairs of the dais and open up these chests. I got a shield. Oh, I finally got a shield. Awesome. And what else do we get? Another tool. I think the artist and programmer told the sound guy, oh, and then a icon of the thing is going to show on the screen and it's going to say, you got this specific thing, so make a musical flourish. But then the programmer and artist didn't actually pull through on that, so the musical flourish still happens when it says, you got a tool. Spectacles of truth. With these magic glasses, you can see the truth, which is hidden by illusion. Oh, I like my illusion, though. I like my illusion. So I can't even pick this up and check if it's cursed or whatever until I increase my equip load. Well, like, how much does it weigh? I can't even see how much it weighs. It's so funny. Can I equip the thing now? Dragon shield. That's good against fire, right? Shield of protection from fire. It's made of dragon's scales. I love how multiple dragons were killed and skinned for this shield. See where the apostrophe is? Multiple dragons die to make this shield. Awesome. I can't equip my longsword now, right? It's too heavy. Frick. So I have to go back to the magical sword? Oh well. Oh well. So we have a shield, so maybe the block will be worthwhile now. I never even tried blocking. Oh, I could have been blocking the will-o-wisps. FF8 is a real game. That's a real game. I could have been blocking the will-o-wisps. I completely forgot about the block mechanic because it was just my guy doing his arm like this. So I assumed it would do nothing. Okay, are we leaving? We're leaving. I can use the item to instantly leave. Should I use the item to instantly leave? Will every single dungeon give me the little rice bun item? What do they call it in the game? Fairy dust? Fairy tears. This is a pork bun, dude. You're not gonna trick me with this localization. That's a little glutinous rice treat of dim sum. Let's assume every dungeon they give you one of those. Right? I'm not walking back through the dungeon if I have that item. And if later in the game I have to walk all the way back through a dungeon because I wasted my pork bun, it's like... It was a scales merchant named Multiple Dragon. Yeah. Yeah. This game has been run multiple times at Games Done Quick. Yeah. What was the worst thing? Do I want to know, Mr. Radon? There's a movie by David Cronenberg that has an entire sequence in a Chinese restaurant, and it's not good because I love Chinese restaurants. Mr. Radon, I'm not sure if I want to hear this story. My favorite Canadian film director, David Cronenberg, did an entire scene in a movie with this completely effed up Chinese restaurant, and the entire time I was like No, that's not what Chinese restaurants are like. I've never been offended by a David Cronenberg movie. I wasn't offended when that guy's head exploded. I wasn't offended when Jeff Goldblum exploded the monkey and then Gina Davis demanded 2 seconds later that they had to have sex. I wasn't offended when James Spader got in a car accident on purpose so he could have crazy sex, the post-car accident sex. I wasn't offended when people were doing surgery at the art show as an art performance. I wasn't offended by any of this stuff. I was so offended when David Cronenberg depicted a virtual world with a Chinese restaurant and Jude Law assembled a bone flesh gun out of pieces of food he found. He picked up like a chicken wing and started eating it. And then he's trying to find the meat on this like crazy piece. It's so weird. Cronenberg can do whatever he wants, but if he starts making fun of my favorite thing in the world again, Chinese food, I'm gonna lose my mind. Do not disrespect the food culture. We live in North America, Barfy, where food is one of the lowest things in the hierarchy. Food is considered calories to be consumed on this wretched continent. It's inverted from reality. Dinner time should be at the top of the pyramid. The absolute golden peak is eating dinner with people you love. And everything's underneath that. I'm only gaming now so I can make money, so I can take my family out for dinner, or maybe buy the ingredients to make... Okay. Calm down, Marty. Calm down, Marty. You're gonna go back to South America one day soon, where they have the correct hierarchy.
Merci beaucoup.
Thank you for the follow. You're gonna go back, Marty. Don't worry. You're gonna go back to a normal place where the hierarchy is correct, is correctly aligned towards dinner time, where the ingredients are fresh and flavorful. I need a bridge. You're saying if I go like over here? Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna do what the game tells me to do. It isn't always Mother Brain fights Marty. Yeah, Mother Brain and I have to get along. Is that an herb? Oh, it's a stupid slime. I don't see how you could be playing this game in 1995 and not think it was good. I don't understand. I think people are very shallow about my man's appearance and his run animation. I'm not even looking at my man. You know, basic gamers look at their character. That's the kind of people who play like Genshin Impact or one who can see my truth. What? One who can see my truth is permitted to enter. I think basic gamers look at their character. Real gamers look at everything but their character. When you're playing a fighting game, do you look at your own Liu? Or are you looking at the tip of Liu's fist? The tip of Liu's foot? What do you look at? You should be looking at your opponent the entire time. When you're playing Kingsfield, you don't even look at your guy at all. I don't care if he's front and center on the screen. You should be looking at the tip of your guy's sword, because that's where the enemy is that you're currently slaying. Is this like a limited time use thing? How does this work? Is it gonna run out? I guess it wouldn't run out because it was at the end of that dungeon, right? I think very shallow gamers would prefer that Jason Hydlide look like one of the characters from... What's the name of that other Genshin Impact game? I forgot. It's a important gaming tip, Noodle. If you're looking at your own Ken or your own E-Honda when playing a fighting game, you're just gonna get fricked up over and over again. You have to train yourself to know where your hits land and then look at the very edge. That's the poke, right? That's the poking. That's footsies. Exactly, Barfy. They want him to look like Benedict Cumberbatch. I love this music. This is so good. Let's assume these pits are hazardous. Oh, did you come out of that pit? Is that where you emerged? That's crazy. Is that another pork bun? Looked like a pork bun to me. Yep. Okay. Let's assume every dungeon has a pork bun that instantly transports us to the end. So the second that we're done, we should leave. Is there something behind me? Oh, I gotta okay. There's a lot to the combat. There's a block. You have to turn faster with X. You can sidestep. And there's 2 different sword slashes. Probably too many things. Yes, Mr. Radon. Although... Is this like colonial armor that's gonna cost me like... like tens of thousands of dollars? What do you mean Bolivian armor? Chainmail's too heavy, man. The heaviest I can go is studded leather. I want the... I'm not learning how to do combat in heavy armor. Chainmail is heavy. What is this? Am I buying like a piece of Spanish colonial? Rare vintage traditional handmade Bolivian tinku man's decorated combat helmet. Yeah, $190. Is this Inca? What the frick? Rare and very hard to find. Mostly intact example of traditional handmade Bolivian Tinku Festival man's combat helmet. Decorated with wool tassels. Colorful glass beads. Sequins. You guys are seeing what I've been looking at. No, you can't show eBay on your stream. Uh-oh. Did you guys see anything? You saw that I wanted to buy a sealed copy of D, but this idiot has 4 sealed things in one package. And he's like, you're buying this Macintosh board game on a computer that nobody cares about. Oh, I'll throw in a sealed copy of D too. It's like, do I want a sealed copy of D for the PC? It's a 3DO game originally. Well, you guys can click the link to see the thing. It looks really, really nice. I don't think I showed anything. No, I didn't show anything revealing. I got to remember though, that's for my own. It's gorgeous. Okay, let me keep reading this description. Aymara, yeah. This helmet can be worn daily as a headdress by the West Bolivian indigenous Aymara people, or brought out for the annual Tinku Festival meeting in May, where men may end up bloody after often liquor-fueled ritualistic combat, shedding blood and fertilizing the soil, and a traditional offering to Pachamama. Yeah, that's that. You know, guys, pour one out. You guys heard that? Pour one out. Anytime there's a party in Bolivia, you You can drink alcohol, but everyone needs to be pouring one out for, it's Gaia. They call her Pachamama. We would call her Gaia, I think. I'm not going to speak for what you guys would call the Earth Mother. I would say Gaia. Frick. I can get it cheaper when I go to Bolivia. I think we're okay. Okay, is that Subera? You think we're okay?
I sure do.
Good.
I should. That's the kind of thing I would feel weird about buying, though, because it is a traditional folk thing that would be worn by the Aymara people. Do you know what I mean? I'm not Aymara. I'm from Tirana. Yep, this way. Okay. In Peru. Oh! Zzz. Always do a 23andMe. I got a little, like, not a postcard, but like, you know, like a postcard kind of thing in the mail notifying me that 23andMe was going through bankruptcy or they were getting sued into bankruptcy. They lost a lawsuit and the people who won the lawsuit now owned it. And the little card was like, contact these lawyers and get $5 or something. And it's like, they got bought? Is that what happened? Okay. That's such a crazy business. That's gonna be why the world ends, by the way. They're gonna bring back eugenics, and then 23andMe is gonna be like, oh, we actually have everyone's genetic data. They gave it to us. They actually paid us money to give it to us. And we saved it all in a computer. So now we know everyone in the world who's susceptible to the... This is crazy. I should talk about this stuff. Hello, Game Dev Jeff. No, I just think it's funny, though. That's like a movie. Right? Why am I at my weight limit now? That's like a funny movie. That's just like... That's like another kind of Terminator kind of story, right? It's like, how did they know who to give the virus to? Or how do they know how to make the virus? Well... the corporation collected money. I shouldn't talk about this stuff. There could be someone who has schizophrenic paranoia who watches my stream. Don't watch my stream if you're a schizophrenic paranoia person. You are banned from my stream. If you have paranoid schizophrenia, you need to type that in my chat right now so I can ban you. Oh, I picked up this sword. Yeah, the equip load's getting out of control. Like, we're just falling behind. Let's turn the club into this, but this doesn't equip my, or doesn't change my equip load. It just changes my my overall encumbrance. It's just a standard longsword. Okay. Okay, but you gotta take this off. No, don't drop it. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh, I shouldn't make jokes like that. It is funny, though. It is funny that everyone gave their DNA and money to a company that at this point has, like, how much information? Come on. We walked right into it, chat. We walked right into this one. We deserve it. We deserve it. Did I equip my guy properly? I just wanted to look at the sword. I didn't want it to be a whole thing in my menus. No, okay. Hold on. I did, okay. But we're back to the original problem. Which is we're 2 kilograms overweight. Okay. If we're 2 kilograms overweight, do we have another scroll of herb? We have another scroll of herb. So use it on the starting armor. Okay, that solves the problem, right? Because we've dropped 3 kilograms. Okay. You know what? Equip load. Not the most interesting thing in the game. Doesn't really serve the fantasy. One of my favorite Conan the Barbarian stories is Conan the Barbarian really wants like this, it's like a necklace. It's an amulet or something. I don't remember the specifics. I think it's a very powerful magical amulet. And Conan really wants it. What he actually wants is adventure, right? He thinks he wants power. He doesn't want power. Because once he has all the power and he's sitting on his throne, then he's no longer an adventurer. He's a guy with a job. So he thinks he wants power. What he really wants is the adventure. But he gets it in his head that he wants this amulet, and that's his ambition. And the amulet is held by cultists in this crazy temple. Conan shows up at the temple with his loincloth and a sword and like a bag. That's literally all he brings. He doesn't have plate. I just got nailed so hard. Is this a trap? Okay, wait, don't step on it again, Marty. Zombie! Conan doesn't show up at the dungeon with like a crossbow, 45 bolts, plate mail armor, magical boots of speed, fap ring, 30 herbs, 9 ethers, 10 elixirs. Like, he doesn't show up with any of that. He shows up with one like mundane sword, a long sword, not even like a two-hander, and a loincloth and a bag to carry the thing in. He goes into the cultist's place. He doesn't just start killing all the cultists. He like scales the wall, sneaks in, gets as deep as he can while sneaking. He sees the cult leader with the amulet doing a ritual. He realizes that's his chance before the cult leader finishes the ritual or whatever. He attacks the cult leader. He gets, I'm poisoned. He attacks the cult leader. The cult leader does a magical spell. Conan stays very cool. He stays completely cool as a cucumber. He realizes, you know what? Until the magic becomes something physical, it can't hurt me. And when it becomes physical, I'm gonna nail it with my sword. The cult leader finishes casting his spell. It's some snake thing. Conan slashes the snake and kills it. Do I have no antidotes? I'm choosing between these two things? I thought I was immune to poison. Game. Hold on. He gets the one thing he wanted. Conan did not loot the entire cultist headquarters. He did not pick up every fork and knife and goblet. He gets the one item. There's probably a really hot chick that he rescues too. I think that happens. So in one arm, he's got her. The other one, he's got the sword. He's got his bag and his loincloth. He gets out. That's the fantasy, boys. That's the fantasy. Imagine you're reading your Conan story and there's a part in the story where he goes into the corner of the lair and is like, okay, I want the fairy tears or the spectacles of truth. Okay, wait. This axe is worth 25 gold and it weighs 1.3 kilograms, but this magical sword I can sell for 39 gold, but it weighs 3.2 kilograms. Okay, so the ratio of gold to... Was that what I was supposed to do? Are they mislabeled in the games at Subera? Are the... No, they give you poison. No, you're trying to trick me because the game was being idiotic before and had a poor localization. That's a trick. That's a trick. I don't have any way to heal my poison. Am I just gonna die? Does it matter if I die in this game? It kind of doesn't matter, unfortunately. Let me just look at the manual really quickly. It's a flashing purple thing. That's definitely poison, right? What kind of fantasy do you want from your games? That's my question to you, chat. I'm poisoned, but the magical sword removes poison. That's what you told me. It also removes poison. So... Oh, it's an ability on the sword. It's an ability on the sword. Okay. So the Ring of Power, I didn't realize we unequipped the Ring of Power when we equipped the crucifix. So let's equip the Ring of Power. Hold on. 17.4 and 8.7. 21.7. Oh, but that's not even my equip load. This doesn't even increase equip load. It increases overall encumbrance. Okay. So I want the crucifix because I want holy power because I fight vampires. Of course that's what I want. Should I eat another herb? I don't want to... Game's really slowed down in the last 15 minutes. It's severely slowed down. Come on, let's go, let's go, let's go. Adventure, 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 adventure. We want to go down here and check all this out. I'm gonna fully explore, but like we gotta keep moving forward. That still does damage even with the shield up. Okay. I'm trying to use the block because I never use blocks. I guess Dark Souls is the only thing I can compare this to. That's a shield with a button. I like to roll. I don't block with the shield. That's slow. Okay. I think, let's assume we checked all that out. I don't really remember. I was talking to Chad about Conan the Barbarian. You don't know what fantasy you want? You know what fantasy you don't want? That you're better off than most people, Mr. Radon. A lot of people don't know what they don't want. Right? It's... You're close because you've eliminated so many different options already. You're farther along than most. I would love a game... I guess I'm just describing Rastan. I was about to say I would love a game where you're just a guy in a loincloth with one sword, and all you do is like cut up lizardmen and then get the one item. That's just Rastan, I'm pretty sure. They already made it like 40 years ago. I want there to be sick music the entire time, yeah. Turns out they already made that game. Where are we going? Okay, let's go here first. What's this? A big sack. No, it's a kite. I got a shield. Oh, you can zoom in the map? How did I... Okay. It's worse than my current shield. Okay. That's okay. It rules. It does rule. Okay, let's keep going. I'm kind of getting sick of taking my sword out and putting it back and then taking it out and putting it back, so I'm just gonna keep it out for now. I think I see a dagger. He tricked me. He tricked me. He tricked me. I put away my sword to get the dagger. Are these spawning unlimited? You need to die. I need to start blocking. Yeah, okay, it's Gauntlet. It's a monster spawning portal. Potion. Potion. Stamina drink. Okay. What was that other thing there? Oh, the dagger. It's just a dagger. Okay. We leveled up. Okay, we didn't level up enough that I can use that other sword. Eat an herb. Eat an herb. Okay. We're over the weight limit again. By 0.3 kilograms. Okay. At the risk of giving up all of our ranged ability, I am dumping all my daggers at once. And I have to remember I have a block button. It's very important. I got a ring. Do I have... It's another ring of power. Nah, I don't want that. What was the thing I was using? Crucifix? Okay. I don't want another ring of power. I guess it was already identified. Because we already had a ring of power. I keep forgetting I have a shield. Okay, that's gameplay. That worked. That's gameplay right there. Can't argue with that. Gosh. So if we went... Oh my gosh, I'm not even halfway through this dungeon. This is a major fork in the road. Yeah, we want to go this way first. And we can kind of do this like a loop. If I hug the right wall, right? Just hug the right wall, and then when you're facing north again or whatever. The Tinku Man helmet description. Did you click the link? I can't show it on stream because... Did I just walk through a... I did walk through an invisible wall and reach the place we were supposed to reach. Okay, cool. I was wondering, how do we get in this place where we're supposed to go? And there was an illusory wall. Yeah, when I was in Peru, the indigenous people were mostly Quechua. And then in Bolivia, most of the indigenous people I interacted with were, I already forget the name. Ayanma? How am I so bad at this? How am I so bad at this? Where's that link? It said on the thing. Aymarla. Yeah. The Aymara and the Quechua speaking people were both in the Incan Empire when the Spaniards came. Did we get a level up? Because all my health is back. I think we got another level up. Okay. What's the new tool? Flame Amulet. Amulet that offers some protection from fire and heat. Okay. If I equip this, am I unequipping my crucifix? I guess we should just equip it, whatever. And then since we leveled up, can we put on the longsword? Still no? We're like 0.1 kilograms. We're at the absolute smallest granularity of weight limit to put on the new sword. Okay, I think the loot is randomized, so us having the dragon shield means in the end we're coming out ahead. I shouldn't be worried about that. I shouldn't assume that the game's broken, because it does have seeds, and I think we got a bunch of random loot because we skipped like the shield progression. So anyway, I was about to complain that the game was idiotically designed. It's fine. It's fine. This sound is very good, Zetsubera. This piece of music is like, I walked right into it. This piece of music is totally, I think the sound effects are pretty cheap, but you know what? Listen to these menu sounds though. They're very, very soft and bassy. They have a low pass filter on them. Don't get me started on Japanese games and their menu sound, like the open up the menu sound and close the menu sound, right? Like this is deeply important stuff to me because you're gonna hear that sound over and over and over again. And if you've ever played like a Resident Evil knockoff and the game designer's like, oh, every time they open their menu, it has to be like that, right? And then they put some in, but they're just terrible. What game was it? Dude, I think it was even a Kingsfield game. We were playing one of the Kingsfields. What game was it? We were playing a game and the sound it made when you opened up your menu was atrocious and it sounded so bad. And I just like had to grin and bear it. As you can contrast that with like Resident Evil 2, which has the most amazing like boop 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 boops. You know, I've actually heard the Resident Evil 2 boop 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 boops in other games. They just straight up ripped them off, I swear. They just copied them. Either they took the game file or they recreated them on their Yamaha synthesizer. It's really important to me. So we're still in this dungeon. And why? I'm not sure. Did we check out that other hallway? There's another blue. I think we did. We're just going to move forward. Like, the game says it's satisfied. The game says we've done what we need to do here. I'm so dumb. Come on, Marty. Don't walk into every single thing. Yeah, what's this other blue thing? Okay, that's all done. The rhythm on this guy is tough. I can't even block and then counter. The menu sounds are good. The actual... Yeah, a lot of the sound effects are just white noise, right? Which is nothing really wrong with white noise sound effects, but like, I don't know, it's 1995, right? Take it up a notch. Okay, so is leveling up tied to score? Is score XP? Because we opened that chest and got the fire amulet and then we leveled up. Now, was that because of score? Because like money, if money equals XP, then we definitely want all the money we can get, right? Can I corral some enemies? Like, I really want to... You bastard. Hey! Okay, I'm not fighting you. You know, I want to move forward on my adventure. You know, the frame rate, you know, encourages me to, you know, gamer's edge, staying on the gamer's edge. Don't want the game to be too easy. I don't want to pick up every single item in every dungeon because that's means more equip load management, more menuing. Also, if I do actually optimize, then maybe the game will be too easy. You don't actually want to, like, pick up every single item in an RPG and fully optimize your guy, because that means, like, the final boss won't be tough. Which is, you know, wrong. You want the final boss to kill you a bunch of times in any game. That's called gaming. I'm gonna take another little break while Jason Hydlide rests. Thanks for coming to my stream. I'm starving. I'll be back in 4 minutes.
It has to look great or it doesn't go to the customers.
This one looks great to me.
It does.
That's like us, chat. We're just some dolphins in a pod swimming together. Don't you feel that way? In a sea of games? Sticking together as a pod to protect ourselves against predators? The normies. You know that, right, gamers? You should stick here. You should stay here at Marty.zone. Because on your own, the normies can gang up on you and attack you. Right? But within our pod, we're protecting each other. And we can play excellent pieces of media like Virtual Hydlide, 1995, Sega Saturn, T&E Soft, Golfing Engine, Golf Game Engine, Golden Tee Engine? Is that what someone said? Golden Tee? The Nomies. No, not the Nomies, the Normies. Walnuts. Walnuts. Walnuts are really good. Walnuts are great. You agree with that?
I sure do.
Good.
Oh, during the break we got attacked by this idiot. So we didn't get all our health back. Good thing I was here. We could have died. Game audio. How's YouTube chat doing? We got our very first YouTube chatters during the D stream. 3 people have watched this stream for some amount of time. Somebody typed into YouTube Virtual Hydlide looking for some Hydlide hate videos, because that's everybody on YouTube. This is the normal YouTube gamer. I'm gonna type Virtual Hydlide into YouTube and then watch another 20-minute essay about how it sucks, it's terrible, the Sega Saturn sucks, it's garbage, they got spanked by Sony, T&E Soft never made another Hydlide, they got spanked by Final Fantasy VII because the game sucks. Hey guys, it's Marty again. I'm back with another 8-hour video essay on your favorite topic. Why Donkey Kong Country 3 is the best game ever made. Here, let's run it down. So sit back and relax. I'm also going to do some lore at the end. I would love for a YouTuber to come to my stream and hear me talking up this game and saying how this is like a 7 out of 10, man. And a 7 out of 10 video game means it's like better than most things you could be doing with your time. Wait, oh, no, I can't go all the way back. For a second, I thought I could go all the way back to the beginning here. Should we put on the lens of truth? Let's put on the lens of truth. Excuse me, the spectacles of anti-illusion. Spectacles of truth, spectacles of truth. I want to get into this room. We didn't get into it, did we? I didn't go into this room and then forgot. I think I like see the enemies or saw them coming out of the wall. What's that? What's this? Yeah, there's something blue peeking through the wall. But that's not it, no. Where's the illusory wall? There it is. There it is. Ooh, a fountain. What does it mean? What does the fountain mean? What does the fountain mean? What do I do with the fountain? Get all my health back? No? Put my sword in it? To get it imbued with holy power? No? Nothing? Fountain does nothing? Okay. I got armor. I spelled armor with a U. I think I'm playing the European version of the game, so. Item is fairy armor. Armor protected by the souls of fairies. Very light and highly protective. So our armor is 170, 110. That's a very nice thing to get. That's awesome. I just need to drop 0.3 kilograms. Let's drop this shield. You know what? While we're dropping things, let's drop this longsword. Let's drop one of our magic swords. Which accessory? Oh, I have the fire accessory equipped right now. Okay. Oh, come on, guys. You gonna make fun of my armor now? That's good. Come on. Come on. This is the most flattering thing our wide boy could possibly wear. Come on. This is why you YouTube gamers are full of bullshit. Because if this armor was in any other game, you would say it was cool. If you saw frickin' Barrett from Final Fantasy VII wearing this, you'd be like, oh, that armor's so cool. I love it. That's my favorite one. It's not the strongest armor in the game, but you know, for like fashion souls, you know what I mean? Like fashion souls, that's the armor I wear. And then you see it in Hydlide and you're like, well, a YouTuber said this game sucks. That armor must be ugly. This armor is No, Zetsubera. This is legit good. This is 80s Japanese fantasy armor. This looks like D&D 2nd edition armor. Like the illustrations that Japanese people would look at in the 80s from the West, and they would be like, oh my gosh, that's sick. I'm gonna make a game called East. I'm gonna make a game called East. I think it should be illegal to make content on the internet where you're just, I'm poisoned. I'm getting all sorts of mixed up right now. Okay, put on, no, don't put it on. Just use that to cure the poison. Eat a herb. Am I out of herbs? Uh-oh. How did that happen? I thought we had a bunch. Frick my life. I don't want to stand here and wait. It's so funny because the criticisms I have of this game are the same criticisms I have of like all games. Like all games encourage something incredibly boring, like managing your inventory or standing in one place forever. It's not like modern games have solved those problems. They've made them worse in a lot of cases. I think we have to... Okay, well, don't get attacked by this idiot. Yeah. You're not serious. Did he go through the wall? I don't understand. Another set of armor. Leather armor plus 2. 126.66. This is better. My plans this week? Tomorrow I should stream, and Tuesday I should also stream. Oh, a week today is Father's Day. So if I do a stream next Sunday, it'll only be in the morning, I guess. You made the Mapo tofu? It was good. What kind of tofu? Like, just soft white normal tofu, or is it fried tofu with like the wrinkly skin? I'll stream Monday and Tuesday. Make BRB videos that you guys unlocked months ago. Maybe I should do that. I started making one and it became a disaster. Some of these DVDs and CDs, it's very, very easy to extract 4 minutes of a BRB video. Other ones, like, some of them don't have any good music at all, right? So I have to solve that. Some of them, the 4 minutes that are really good are split across the DVD or CD-ROM in different places. Sometimes the DVD works on Monday and then doesn't work on Tuesday. All right. I got the Europe DVD. Oh my God, I'm just having a memory now. I think I just realized why the Europe DVD worked before and now it doesn't work now. And I already solved that problem. Shoot. Like a lot of time. I'm not fast at video editing yet because I still, when it comes to video editing, I can't come up with the vision first and then execute on the vision. I have to be in DaVinci Resolve moving things around and saying, what if I move this over here? Okay, what if I move that over there? Oh, now I've created a new meaning with the juxtaposition of these images. Okay, and then I follow that meaning. So I start moving the things around again to follow that sequence. And then I come up with another juxtaposition of images that's stronger than the original one, and that I can repeat over and over again, right? So I can pair up images or make triplets of images that make a new meaning that's even better. Oh, okay. So then I start executing on that one, and then I wish I could be like Luis Buñuel and sit down and like have the entire thing in my head. The thing is, I don't create the footage, right? The footage comes for me prepared, so I have to edit someone else's footage. Thank you, Barfy. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I just wish I'm not a visual thinker. I'm an audio thinker. I'm a musician first and foremost, right? And I guess I'm learning to be a visual thinker. I've never painted a painting. I've never sculpted anything. I would doodle in class when I was bored, but I didn't have like a visual vision. I love movies. I really love cinema. I love the language of cinema so much, but I don't think naturally like, oh, this image and then that image and that image will create this meaning. Oh, at least it only happens when I'm messing around in the video editor and it happens by accident. And I'm like, wait a second. Oh, it makes sense because that image juxtaposed with that image in that way to create. Okay. And then I can, oh. It's very time consuming though, because I'm basically like, I'm basically rolling dice until I get something I like, and then I see it and then I try to figure, okay, why does that make sense intuitively? How come? And then if I can repeat it a bunch of times, and then I spit out the video. And then other DVDs and CD-ROMs just come with 4 minutes straight that are just perfect. Some of these DVDs from Japan, they have segments that are about 4 minutes long, and then the 4 minutes is just completely, it's done. And it's like, oh shoot, okay, great. This is only gonna take 15 minutes to make. Okay, slap it together, go. But we got stuck a bunch of times. That eBlard CD-ROM was godlike. The second Sinforce eBlard CD-ROM was just like all good music, all good images. It had a folder of wide images that on an old computer you would view them at like 800, 600 resolution by panning across, right? So, but on a modern computer at 1080p or 1440p, I can just show the entire image. That's why the second BRB video is perfect, because it came to us with amazing music and amazing visuals. Yeah, we got to check this out. Is this a waste of time, or am I getting... I got this really good armor. We got the fairy armor from this excursion, right? So I don't like my guy's block animation. This is my guy not blocking. That's my guy blocking. Not blocking, blocking. It's not obvious enough. And I don't look at my own character when I game. I look at my enemy, right? I look at the tip of my sword. You made cheap American hot dogs, and it was delicious. You usually get extra firm or super firm dogs, but you put it in a press to get all the liquid out of the dogs. Okay, that's good, Barfy. That's very nice. Stone of Fighter. A warrior's spirit is sealed in this magical stone. It increases the power of a weapon. Well, I already have the flame amulet, right? No, I put on the spectacles of truth. Okay, whatever. Was I wearing the spectacles of truth that entire time? I guess I was. The game's actually supposed to look like this. My eyes completely acclimated to the red, the red garbage. Funny how that works. Leftover breakfast burrito. Breakfast burritos are not a big thing in Canada. I've only had, have I ever had a breakfast burrito? We have Tim Hortons and they have all their breakfast stuff, which I think is the equivalent. It's like a very quick grab and go thing. The breakfast burrito, right? I guess there's breakfast burritos around here, but they're like, they don't look good. They're at gas stations and stuff. A taco place did open near me, and I got a barbacoa and an al pastor, and unfortunately, it was good, which is bad news. I don't want a taco place near me that has good barbacoa. That's bad. Could I go there tonight? Oh my gosh. Frick, dude. I'm gonna be eating tacos there all summer, and I'm gonna have a huge, like, money problem. I would prefer the food not be good and cheap. I would prefer it. I have nothing to complain about. I think this place is gonna go downhill very quickly though, because I have the feeling in Toronto, when a place first opens up, the food is always amazing and the staff is just incredible. And then it's actually gotten faster and faster. It used to be that a good place would be good for about a year, and then it was good for about 8 months. I bet in 3 months, this place is just, every employee is going to be surly and not give a shit anymore. And the food's going to be crap. The lettuce is going to be wilted. The cilantro is going to be like bland. The barbacoa is going to be like stale. It's going to be tough to chew. The carnitas, the pineapple's not going to be sweet. The pork on the carnitas is going to be like when you cook things on the pan and you just forget about it and it completely burns and absorbs a bunch of burnt oil. Chat's been going wild. What's going on, guys? Oh, Adamantium was talking about the tofu firmness. I'm sorry. Sometimes I don't read chat in the correct order, so I don't understand when Barfy's doing one of his copy past find and replace memes. So I only read Barfy's find and replace meme and not the original. Big pan of, oh, you made this. Oh, okay. That's a completely different thing. You made it, Mr. Radon. Rosemary potatoes. Awesome. Oh. That Barfy's such a scallywag. Okay, that dungeon took a while, but we're leaving with a... I don't know. I think I'm satisfied. That took a while, but like... What am I doing in the game? I'm trying to use my pork bun. Use the pork bun. The controls in this game are confusing to my fingers. Hello, Dan RPG. Welcome to my stream. Am I looking for secret entrances or am I distracted thinking about tacos? Navigating a maze and talking to chat can be a difficult combination. Thank you for the follow. I've never had a homemade breakfast burrito. Egg, ham, rosemary potatoes, cheese, and queso. Oh, and that's why John Matrix is asking if queso is cheese. Okay. It was next to a moose skeleton. They have moose that far south? I guess Montana's not that far south, when I think about it. Is Montana... It's US Alberta? Is it on the border with Alberta? Hello, Twintwonk. Welcome to my stream. I'm an hour and 40 minutes behind the speed run. I beat Icewind Dale yesterday so fast. I beat it so quickly. Welcome to my stream, Twintwonk. Your name is good. In Australia, any food can be breakfast, including beer. Oh my gosh. So the thing is, John Matrix, about burritos is, it seems like in a lot of places, a burrito is necessarily a thing that has everything in it, right? But I'm standing here and doing this to get my health back. In Toronto, we have Toronto-style burritos. They're an abomination. They're completely illegitimate. They're total bastards. A Toronto-style burrito has your protein, has rice, which is spiced in a way that's not compatible with the way the protein is spiced. It has beans that are spiced yet a different way. You guys with me so far?
I'm so pale.
You're on it.
Yeah, we're so pale.
Today's snow is crippling much of the Washington lowlands. One of 3 inches of snow fell in Seattle and other areas.
Derek cheered X100. Now I need to leave my house and buy a burrito. Thanks
you,
for
Dan.
that.
Thank you, Dan RPG, for the 100 bits. Where was I? The beans. Okay, so we have 3 different things that are all spiced in ways that are not. Nope, nobody's at the top of this burrito deciding what it's going to taste like at the end. He's already fricked it up triple. Then tomatoes, lettuce, onions, jalapenos.
Mr. Adon cheered X75.
Cheese.
You gotta cheese that burrito.
Thank you, Mr. Adon, for the 75 bits. Yep, cheese in the burrito, like shredded cheddar cheese or something, right? Like, how does that work in? Sour cream, burrito sauce, some dumbass like lime crema, like some awful garbage from a plant where they synthesize fake lime and they synthesize fake garlic and then squeeze it into a tube and then someone squirts it out. What else do we put in a Toronto burrito? God. Oh, you can get it in a whole wheat tortilla too. You can get it in a whole wheat tortilla because you're trying to be healthy. Whole wheat tortilla is like dead. Whole wheat tortilla is like eating sushi with brown rice. These are all crimes. Thank you for the 10 bits. These are all crimes. A Toronto-style burrito is like, look, look, guys, if I criticize something on my stream, I've eaten that burrito. I've played that game. I've seen that movie. I read that comic book. I've had hundreds of Toronto-style burritos. So, can we just teleport right to where we want to go? No, we want pink to teleport, right? Yeah, pink is teleport. All right. I'm kind of curious what these structures are. Are they castles or whatever? What are these huge things on my map that look like fortresses? I so pale, John Matrix. I so pale. That just sounds like good food. When you go to a Mexican place and they give you beans and rice, or you go to a Caribbean place and you get rice and peas, like the guy spiced those things in such a way that they work together. When you get a burrito in Toronto, the guy who spiced the beans and the guy who spiced the rice are in like different galaxies, and then some other idiot makes pulled pork, and he makes it like American barbecue pulled pork with some vinegary, sugary ketchup. It's like, what are you guys doing? You eat this burrito and it's so many different things going on all at once, right? And there's lettuce in it. Lettuce in a burrito? Did you really think about that? Why is lettuce in this burrito? Britain doesn't do burritos. I made Yorkshire pudding for the first time in Christmas. I made prime rib, Yorkshire pudding, mashed potatoes. I'm big on that British cuisine. I'll eat that every day. If I could afford prime rib every day, of course. Play the holy melody. The holy melody. The holy melody. I remember it. And I'm blue, ba-da-bee-da-do-ba. Ba-da-bow, ba-da-bow, ba-da-bee-da-bo-bow, ba-da-ba. I'm blue, ba-da-bee-da-do-ba. Ba-dum-bow, ba-da-bow, ba-da-bee-da-dum-bow. Okay, I did it. I played the holy melody. Let me in. Let me in, let me in, let me in. Oh, fuck. That wasn't it. I could have sworn. That's the holy song of my people. Tree. How is prime rib British? You thought it was a Texas thing? There's a... I don't know. I don't know. Mr. Radon wants to know if I like the new clips where the newscaster calls a person DD Mega Doo-Doo because you always lose. Oh, a news clip. I thought you were saying the new clips, like a new feature on Twitch. DD Mega Doo-Doo? What? I can show this, right? Hold on. We already had a close call with eBay. I think I've seen this one. I think I've seen this. Yes, I've seen this one. This one's funny. What is being shown here? I don't even know. Oh, we're kind of... What? You can see where my green screen ends? What? No, I don't have... Nope, there's nothing... Nope. There's not a ceiling to this place. It's a zone. This is a mystical realm where it's just me and the games behind me. That's all that exists here. Oh.
To say their final goodbyes to this fallen Louisville police officer, DD Mega Doo-Doo. I'm sorry, man.
Yeah. That's a good one. I like that one because she really fricked up. She really...
I sure do.
Good.
She even chortled after she said it. She heard herself say it, and then her brain was like, that was freaking funny. And then her brain said, you're a bad person for chortling at that. And then she was like, I'm sorry. The look on her face. Sincerity. Remorse. Okay, solemn story. A cop died. Solemn story. Solemn story. Okay. Be respectful. Don't. Oh my god. What did you just say? Doo-doo mega what? Imagine dying in the line of duty. Someone calls you Dee Megadid. It's, what's her name? Deidre? Can't even pronounce Deidre. Leroy Jenkins. Oh my gosh. Okay. Is there a bridge? Are bridges represented on the map? They are. Okay. We could have maybe wrapped. Was it faster to wrap around? It would have been slightly faster, but I wanted to see what this structure is, and it's a mine or something, right? It's like a big hill. It's a cairn. Dude, this is a burial mound. That's so ancient. It's like the most ancient thing in our culture. Burial mounds? Just piling dirt on top of dirt to make some gesture at the gods. Why do I keep checking my map? I don't need to keep checking my map. Just go. There's the bridge. Deidre Megado! Okay. Another dungeon. Oh, it's a smaller burial mound. See, it was good to see the bigger one first. Danger. Red heat kills you. Okay, I know what to do. I got the thing. This is a weird game. This game does have a serious problem. It does have a serious problem. I don't think any YouTube essay ever talks about it, because all they want to talk about is how dumpy and lame the main guy looks, or how the frame rate's bad. This game does have a major problem. It's a Faxanadu-like, where there is no quest. There's no quest. The compass tells you where to go next, and you just go there. And then you get an item, and you leave. And there's no one to talk to. This is Kingsfield music, dude. Dude. Did the same guy, like, use the same software to make the music as Kingsfield? This is the exact same slap bass, kind of prog rock. Oh. Chat, I have some very good news. Once again at Marty.zone, we have prog rock. This is prog rock. Here at Marty.zone, we are big fans of prog rock. Can I show all that off? It's kind of ugly, but you know what? Deal with it. Deal with it. Should we do this on the gaming shelf? I got the records here, though. They're like very convenient for me to reach right here. Prog rock records. They're at the bottom. Okay, let's grab some prog rock records, because we got prog rock. Oh, I see some. I see some. I just got to get a little bit. What do we got here? We're gonna start with an just random. We're starting with a very obscure one. This is a Peter Hamill solo album. Peter Hamill was in Vandergraaf Generator, an amazing prog rock band that completely refused to what's the word? Compromise. Never compromised. Maybe like in the 90s or something. Vandergraaf Generator's lead guy, Peter Hamill. Okay, that's an incredibly obscure one. I think we got some that are like way less obscure. Renaissance Prologue, the kind of album cover that you definitely want to have in your collection. Yeah, prog is short for progressive, meaning that each scan line of King Crimson is drawn in. Arr. That's true, yeah. That's true, Dan RPG. That's true, Twin Twonk, yeah. Pink Floyd's The Wall. I guess it came with this sticker, and the guy who bought it put on the sticker like that. Obviously. Insane prog rock. You guys can look at that. I can't see it, but I've seen it before. Good movie. Pink Floyd's The Wall is a good movie. Animals. This is like a pretty old beat up copy. Frick. Got a bunch of Pink Floyd here. Oh! Is this Moore or the other one? Obscured by the Clouds? This is a movie soundtrack that Pink Floyd did. I guess I'm going through all my Pink Floyd. They were in the Peas. Peter Hamill. Is this Echoes or the other one? Is it called Echoes? No, it's called... Someone already explained to me what this is called. I used to love this album. I can't remember the name. Oh, Metal. Of course, Metal. Okay, enough Pink Floyd. Enough Pink Floyd. Clark's Tongues and Aspic, King Crimson. This is really falling apart. I love this album so much. The live recordings of this album are better, but like this is a really good King Crimson album. Excellent, excellent album. That's not prog rock. It's Robert Fripp solo. Rick Wakeman, Journey to the Center of the Earth. I think I listened to this once. I should listen to this again. 4 tracks. 40 minutes of music, 4 tracks. Is this gatefold? Like that? Is that how you want me to look at it, Rick Wakeman? I'm Rick Wakeman, I'm so freaking cool. Oh! First Emerson, Lake and Palmer album, right? This is the first one? We got lots of prog rock around here, boys. Lots of prog rock. We could go on for days with this stuff. Hello, Kremet Frog. Do I have the block OST? Hello, Bill Bull. Kremet Frog, did I tell you that I went to see the Beat concert? Adrian Belew, Tony Levin of 80s King Crimson. Bill Bruford and Robert Fripp didn't want to go. They're too old and British and stodgy. They didn't want to do it. So they pulled in the drummer from Tool and goldarn Steve Vai to fill in Fripp's parts. What a good concert. Oh my god. Danny Carey, Steve Vai, Adrian Belew, and Tony Levin playing 80s King Crimson. Incredible concert. So good. Regressive Rock Barfy would be the New York Dolls, but it's... Or, T-Rex, but those are some of the best bands ever. So regressive, I guess sounds like a pejorative, but in this case, I don't accept, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Prog is where it's at. I like a lot of different kinds of music, but for a certain time in my life, prog was all I listened to because I needed very, very dense, complex music to satisfy me. Now I've seriously relaxed. Like, now I can listen to Michael McDonald or Hall & Oates. You know, even those acts are complex compared to a lot of music I like. Right? But for a time, when I was getting all these records, we can't keep talking about prog rock. We gotta play this game. We have prog rock in this game. Do you like prog rock?
I sure do.
Good.
This is like PC 98 music. Dude. This part right here. This is like an action RPG from the 80s. That's, dude, there's a person on YouTube who's in other I forget this person's name. They post in Macaw's chat and Discord, and they have a YouTube channel called Bass Boosted Retro Music. And that person posts music like this, but like from the 80s. It's so funny that Virtual Hydlide in 1995 would have this kind of music, because this is like 8 years out of date, right? When everyone else would have CD quality music. Anyway, I think it's interesting. You have the Plock OST on vinyl signed by the artist. I like the Plock music. I'm not dissing the Plock music. I just yeah, Steve I, Kermit Frog from Frank Zappa. If you're a guitar player, you can look up they shared the same midis. If you like if you play guitar, you can look up videos of Steve Vai talking about learning Robert Fripp's parts. And Steve Vai, I don't listen to his solo music, but he's still like a 15-year-old kid with an electric guitar who just wants to be amazing at guitar. And I don't think he will ever stop being that kid, right? That's all he wants to be, is just amazing at playing electric guitar. So you can watch these YouTube videos of him talking about learning Robert Fripp's guitar parts, and he's like... And the other thing too is Fripp was playing with a different tuning back then, I believe. He already started using the tuning in fifths. So for Steve Vai to learn the parts in standard tuning... Anyway, if you're a guitar nerd, you can... Dude, this rules. Look at this dungeon. Look at these enemies. Dude, this is serious now. This game is for real. I have the elven armor, the fairy armor. I have a dragon shield. I'm fighting full plate, like, demon knights with prog rock music in a flaming volcano that I can only be in because I have the amulet of fire resistance. This is a real game. This is not some stupid crap. This is legit as hell. It has PC 98 freaking action RPG music. This game is good. Look at this. Look at the knight that's just two-tone purple knight. Red armor. Gold armor. This is a good game. I'm gonna, you know what? I'm just gonna be quiet and enjoy the game and not talk about the cesspool of negative idiots that's YouTube gamers. I actually think the first time I saw this game was in a thing called Broken Pixels, which was oneup.com, and it was Shane Bettenhausen and Sean Baby and another person whose names I forget, Andrew Pfister, and there was a three of them. This is so crazy because it's basically what Giant Bomb became. It was the three of them. It's just MST 3000. It's just all of this stuff is just Mystery Science Theater 3000, right? Like even what I'm doing, it's solo, right? I don't have two robots with me. Anyway, are you guys keeping up with me? Do you understand what I'm saying? The first time I saw this game was on a oneup.com video. And it was Shane Bettenhausen and Andrew Pfister of like Electronic Gaming Monthly and Sean Baby. Do you guys remember Sean Baby? He had a website. Flame sword. Magic fire powers are contained in this sword. You can throw fireballs with this sword. Wow. The fireballs have a lighting effect that goes down the hallway. How could anyone say this game is not proficiently, like, ahead of the times? Dude. This is like Quake technology on a home console. Dude. Was it Quake 1 or Quake 2 where you could fire the rocket and it would actually light up the hallway? Come on! Game Players magazine. Yeah, 2 out of 10. Oh yeah, and the Broken Pixels. Broken Pixels was a show on 1UP that was just about trashing shit games. Right? So it was those three dudes just saying this game sucks, this game sucks, this game sucks. Yeah, like if you boot it up and play it for 10 minutes and laugh at the guy, that's a fun thing to do with your friends. But like, I'm sorry. For 1995 on a home console, I'm throwing a fireball down this hallway and it's lighting up the hallway. I'm even charged. I can charge it up. I can charge it up and look at the size of the fireball. This is... Oh, serious Smiley. Hurry up. Oh yeah, Kermit Frog. He's dedicated. Steve I is dedicated. We need to drop some stupid stuff that I still have. What's the power overall on the sword? 170? No. 75, 105, 38. Oh, I can definitely remember those. I can remember 8 digits and compare it to this. Oh yeah, this sword's better. Let's drop some stupid stuff that I don't need anymore. Let's drop. I need one magic sword because it cures poison. So drop that. And drop that. And equip that. And are we good? We're under our limit? Beautiful. Beautiful. You frickin' guy juked me. Easily circle strafed me. Why am I not charging the thing? He's confused. Hit him with it! Nice. Am I out of herbs though? I think we're out of herbs. Okay, make a right hand turn. Oh! The memes and the speed run. Look. If other people can meme about hating the game for very shallow reasons, I'm not gonna finish that sentence. Quake 1 did it? Okay, fine. Fine, so it's up there with John Carmack. Okay. Now, maybe with a voodoo card, you were running Quake at 60 FPS in 1995. And that's 15 times the average frame rate of this game. Okay. Okay, fine. Can I nail this guy? It's a good game. All right. Hug the left. Hug the left, hug the left. The blue shirt looks good. It's fairy armor. I know it looks good. This is legit good armor for any game. You could equip this in any game and be like, oh, this looks sick. Still hugging the left, right? Beautiful. Oh, I thought that was an enemy. It was just... Oh, there was an enemy there. I charged it for way too long. Block. He got me hard, and the sound effect was like kersploosh. That was a really crazy sound effect when he gutted me with his sword. The other Saturn game I'm thinking of with digitized graphics is the Shinobi game, which people say isn't as good as Sega Genesis Shinobi, but that game looks good to me, and it has a movie in it. There's like a whole movie in that game. There's all these cutscenes that actually have like decent like Sentai acting and costumes, and there's even stunts in that movie. I think that game might be really hard though. I want to play through all the Shinobis because are there 2 on Mega Drive or 3? Are there 2 on Genesis and then one was only in Japan? Or is there a Master System Shinobi? Anyway, I want to play those. I haven't played a Shinobi game for so long. Those games are good. And they have really good graphics and sound. And I know they'll be difficult and I'll scream and yell and you guys will be entertained by that. Thank you, Dan RPG. Have a good one. You can die. You're gonna... They're confused. The enemy AI is not very good. They're just, suits of armor, animated. The FMV Shinobi is delightful. It looks good. It looks like it animates well. Like that digitized sprite running around looks good. I'm like, you know, I guess my point of reference is MK Mythologies, the side-scrolling game where you're Sub-Zero, which is like, dude, that game is not good. I'm gonna say it. Usually on my stream, I only like to say games are good, but MK Mythologies is like nobody play tested it. That game is fricked up. And it was also, we had hype for that game. Man, me and the boys, we were so hyped for that. We were like, Mortal Kombat, but it's like, it's a side scroller, it's single player, that's gonna be so good. And then stand here for a second. I'm not gonna cross my arms because it looks like I'm having a standoffish attitude towards chat. I don't have a standoffish attitude towards chat. Chat and I get along, so I'm not gonna fold my arms. It's not what I said, alpacish. God, alpacish. I'm sure someone saw that I was playing this and they're losing their mind that I would play such a crap game. You're standing off on me? Yeah, get off this case. Yeah, Shadow Dancer. What's Shadow Dancer again? Is that a Genesis game? I don't know. Does Shadow Dancer count? I want to play Hagane on Super Nintendo. I've heard that game's really tough though. But you know what? People said Maggio was really tough, and I beat that in 9 hours. I think if the controls are really solid and the graphics are effective in like telegraphing to me what's gonna happen, and if the game is more or less predictable, I don't know. Is Hagane really, really that tough? I want to play that. Did I already delve all the way into this, or am I just starting to delve into it? Wait, which way was I facing? I think I've just started to delve into this. I don't remember. Did we already do this? I think we did it already, because, oh, maybe I got turned around because we got attacked? Is that what happened? Did I get turned around because then the guy was attacking us, so then we had to... Because there's no loot here. Whatever. There's no loot, but no enemies either. I don't remember that end point. Maybe I was just talking about how much the game ruled. Sometimes I talk about how good a game is, and then I get lost in the sauce. And I don't remember how many beers I've had. Like, as a metaphor. We did not go down this hallway. We didn't do this hallway yet. I got a tool. Thank you, Twink Tonk. We got another Stone of Fighter. We can't equip that in this dungeon. Toot. Got a toot. You know what? I just realized why I'm so forgiving of the frame rate. It's because my favorite games are like Gadget or L-Zone, which is literally like a series of static images. So I think I know why the game is like acceptable to me. You know what though? It's like Kingsfield. The game designers knew the frame rate would be really, really low and they designed around it. Like, it's not throwing enemies at me that don't act at the same frame rate I do without any consideration. Unlike MK Mythologies Sub-Zero, where the guy who designed the levels and the enemies didn't realize that the guy making the controls was a severe pot smoker who was not gonna... The guy making the levels in MK Mythologies was like, oh, this game's gonna have incredibly tight controls that are super, super precise, so I can give the player a series of like obstacle course levels like that are gonna be really, really FU hard. And then the guy making the controls was like, what if Sub-Zero jumped like, whoa! Ay, circle strafe, circle strafe. I was able to circle strafe. I'm so proud of myself. I'm so proud of myself. So proud of myself. Okay. Oh my god. Should we just run to the end? This is fricked. This is gonna take a while. Is that seeking? Or did I just aim it perfectly? I feel like I couldn't have aimed that well, because the aiming, the turning is like 5-degree increments. Oh, whatever. I don't know. I'm not sure if I should be exploring everything, but at the same time, it's fun. So I just don't want to fall down a pit. Can I not fight that guy? He's behind me. Like, can we just not do that? I can't walk off the edge. I feel like I'll die if I walk off the edge. I'm not sure. I honestly don't know. This is why gaming is the greatest medium, because you don't know if your guy will automatically stop at the edge or if he will fall off the pit of lava when you're sprinting and you run like 10 meters per frame, so you can't actually see what's ahead of you. That's gaming. That's gaming. You want to take another stab? You know what, Kevin James Cameron? So after Mythologies, there were all these PS2 games. Deception? Mortal Kombat Deception? There's games where you play as Jax and Sonya, and they're like God of War style games or something. Like action games, character action games, and you're Kano and Sonya. No, Jax and Sonya, and you're fighting Kano and his criminals. Some of those games are apparently good. Oh, there's one that's like Shaolin monks. Dude, there's totally a PS2 Mortal Kombat game where you're, you know, bicycle kick command. Liu Kang? It's Liu Kang and the dude with the hat. Shaolin monks. That's a good one, Alpaca. I saw someone playing that and I'm like, this looks good. Something crazy happened where they made Mythologies first and they wanted to make single player narrative action games, but they made Mythologies first and it was a disaster. And then I think people like me just like, you know, the other thing, the other reason why we wrote it off, I think, is because MK4 was polygonal and I didn't see any point in MK being polygonal. And I understand now that it was probably the correct decision because MK3 was like peak digitized actors. And then they re-released MK3 as MK3 Trilogy and MK3. They re-released that game like twice, so. When MK4 was polygonal, I was like, why? Why would you make it polygonal? I didn't understand it at all, and I saw no appeal in it. So I wrote off Mortal Kombat for a while. But yeah, that Shaolin Monks game is apparently good. And then the other one, Special Forces? What is it called? Liu Kang and Kung Lao. Yeah, Kung Lao. Yeah. I've heard that, Kevin James Cameron. I heard did they make 2 trilogies or one? They made a trilogy. MK9, or is it 8? MK 8, 9, and 10 are a trilogy. Special Forces sucks. Oh, that's too bad. Okay, I'm conflating different things, right? Is that a chest? Oh, I put away my sword and sprinted like 20 meters. Is this better than my fairy armor? I didn't mean to. Okay. It's leather armor? Mundane leather armor. Okay, let's heal up. This place is kind of dangerous. I dropped it, Kevin James Cameron. Don't worry. Don't worry, I dropped it. Trying to backseat me when I've already... I dropped it. I was thinking of doing a backseat pass. 10 million Marty monies to backseat me and get away with it. 10 million Marty monies, huh? Sound pretty good? Am I healed yet? No? Okay. 10 million? 10 million? Chat wants to backseat me, they gotta pay. They gotta pay. So it is very random loot, which is good and bad. I think it's overall a good thing, actually. It's not bad. Walking down that hallway and getting, like, the starting armor, I'm not miffed about it. This dungeon's gonna take forever at this rate, though, because I'm exploring. I'm just running over lava. Yeah, we need to speed up this dungeon a bit, because we're gonna be here all day. So why don't we... Okay. You can't sprint off the edge. Okay, okay. Our Kiri? How do you spell this word? Our question has been answered. How do you pronounce this word? Query? Query. Query sounds like similar to queer. Queer-esque. Can't be pronounced query. Is it pronounced query? That's weird. It's kind of queer. Jewelry. I got jewelry. Red diamond. One of the 3 treasures. It seals dark power. That seems like a mandatory thing. That sounds like one of... What? Maybe that's a side quest? You get all 3 of those and then you get some... He completely just walked through me. They just walked right through me. Query and query, like dairy? Oh, I'm not even healing. Hold on a second, chat. Ah! Ah! I'm trying to... Oh my gosh. He... Really? No. I'm trying to heal. And eat my walnuts. Can we try that again? Are we good? No, we're not good! This guy outranges us. I want to heal here. But I also want to make a point about the music in this zone to my chat. I want to make a point. My stream is about making connections between different pieces of media. I want to connect And this is an easy connection because it's a game and a game, but it's separated by like a decade. Chat's gonna yell if they're catching up to me, right? I don't see the game right now. Are we healing? Am I standing correctly or am I not standing correctly? Okay, chat's gonna yell if there's an enemy coming, right? Okay, where is this piece of music I love? I had a game music. Here we go.
There's DIY.
There's DIY. Okay. So, listen to this music here. Enjoy it. Yell. Thank you, Kevin James Cameron. That you can backseat me if I'm like saying to chat, like watch this. Okay, now listen. You listen to that, right? Now, oh, where is it? Why didn't it open? Now compare and contrast that with this. PC 88. PC 88 game from the 80s. Dude, tell me this isn't exactly the same, right? So good. This is by Tetsukazu Nakanishi, who still works at Namco, I think, or at least worked at Namco on Ace Combat games. Hello, Mudbound Dragon. This is from Boost Mix Music Game Music channel. This person on YouTube takes these old game soundtracks and just boosts the bass on them and then posts them. But like, it's such a service to have someone post this kind of music, right? Dude, we can do this. We can even just do this, right? Okay, I already said this was a crime. I literally said on my stream earlier that this was illegal to change the music on a game. I literally said that. Tell me this is not exactly the same kind of music. It's exactly the same. This is from like an independent, I think Macaw45 streamed this game. It's like a vending machine doujin game from the 80s. These Japanese guys just wanted to make a game so badly. I'm walking the wrong way. This is better. Okay, Kevin James Cameron, this music is particularly good. Yes, this is better than, but it's still the same. Come on, come on. The point isn't which is better. The point is that these things are connected. Gosh. So it's from a Doujin Circle indie game team made over 3 years. Does it say the date when this came out though in this description? It's a PC 88 game. Which means it's from the 80s for sure, right? I ain't no snitch.
Marty, you are being raided.
Hello, Flipsider. We're playing Virtual Hydlide, and I'm making a point about the music in Virtual Hydlide compared to PC 88 music. So we're playing Virtual Hydlide with some PC 88 music from a different game right now temporarily in order to just highlight how the music in Virtual Hydlide is like the music from a PC 88 game. That's what we're up to. How are you? What were you playing, Flipsider? It's the same bass. The Stingray bass. Oh my gosh. Fender Jazz bass that's got an EQ on it. Shire and the Wanderer. I played that on DS and it kicked my ass so hard. Is the DS game the same as the Super Nintendo game? Dude. Shire and the Wander was so tough for me. I think that was my first roguelike. Maybe if I went back to Shire and the Wander, I could appreciate it for what it is. I didn't get into roguelikes. You know what? That's a real roguelike though. That's a turn-based, tile-based game. The games I love are FTL, Binding of Isaac, Splunky. I think I like the action ones more. I think the turn-based ones are too hard for me to handle. Pick up, get the chest, 32,500 gold. There's no shops in this game. I'm a billionaire. Okay, let's switch back to the music in this game. Dude, the music in the game we just listened to, which is actually on the PC-88, sounds more like modern than this. Dude. This part's... Oh my gosh. Void War. I've never played that one. 33 hours. Nearly identical with a few minor changes. Yes, I hope you get the run. That's what I did, Flipsider. Cause yeah, you can... I have a listful look on my face because when I played Shire and the Wanderer, at the beginning of a run, you can give a sword to a guy. I don't remember the exact order of events. I think, okay, you can upgrade a sword to a +1 at the beginning, and then you can put it in your, like, chest for a rainy day. I think what I did in Shire and the Wanderer on DS was I didn't learn actually how to play it because I didn't understand what it was doing and I needed help, but no one on the internet would help me. So I started a run, I took my sword, made it a +1, then I put it in the chest, then I died. Then I started the run, took out the +1 sword, got it to +2, put it in the chest, then I died. Then I started a new run, went to the chest, took out the +3 sword, got it upgraded, put it back in the chest, and then I died. I think I did that 15 or 16 times. So then I started a run with like a +16 sword. I of course had the best run ever without actually learning how to play the game. And then I got to a new dungeon and a dragon confronted me and the dragon killed me instantly. And I said, I'm not playing this anymore. That's like a real roguelike where like, dude, in a real roguelike, you're walking around on a tile-based dungeon and turn-based time and you, like an enemy is, what would it be? I have to think about it for a second. If an enemy is 2 tiles away from you, you both move towards each other and then you strike first. If an enemy is 1 tile away from you, you have to stand there for 1 tile, right? Is there like a waste, you know what I mean? Like an end turn button? Can you in Shire and the Wanderer just do nothing for a turn so the enemy comes to you? If the enemy's 3 tiles away, you take a step forward and then you wait a turn. It was that kind of game, right? I was a very crass and ignorant gamer when I was playing Shire and the Wanderer. I did not like the idea of using my turn to stand still so I would get the first strike. I thought in video games that if you wanted to strike first, then you be aggressive and rush the enemy. And obviously, right, you move perpendicular. Is that how you do it? You have a +29 sword and a +20 shield. Oh my gosh. That's so... Oh my gosh. Hello, Heat Legend. Do you want me to adopt you? I'm not adopting anybody. That's not the nature of this relationship. You watch me play video games and give me verbal praise and money. Oh, we just got raided, guys. I shouldn't be talking like this, but it's true. This is a cult. This is a cult. Dude, listen to this music. Okay, now, okay, now we're just gonna go like this. Now, which is the real music for Virtual Hydlide? Which one actually sounds like way better, actually? Can you even tell the difference? Can you even tell which one is actually the real game music and which one is PC 88 music that I've cleverly replaced? Hey, we found some gamers and snuck in some 80s music into their 90s game. Will they ever tell the difference? This is better. Dude, this is so much better. Especially for this dungeon being underground. And this piece of music has like a smoldering quality to it, like a dark, boiling magma, kind of like simmering soup thing to it, which matches. You wanna take this parasocial relationship to the next freaking level? Get those papers ready, bruh. Yo, this track is fire. Yeah, it's pretty sick, eh? Can I finish this dungeon today? Oh my god. Are we like barely halfway through? We're not even halfway through, are we? I'm only replacing the music in this game to illustrate a point. I'm just trying to make a cultural connection. The music you're listening to is from a PC 88 game, which is a home computer from the 80s. It's like the exact same style of music as this Sega Saturn game from the 90s. You know Kojima is like a PC 88 boy. He's not even, he's an MSX boy. Kojima is an MSX boy. He's an MSX boy. Bro. When I saw Kojima at that game thing on, was it Thursday? When I saw him come out, I'm like, this is a guy who worked on Japanese computer games in the 80s, and look where he is now. Like, I can't hate him. I don't like Death Stranding at all. I really like, whatever. I don't need to play it or think about it.
You are wonderful.
Right? I don't need to get bothered by Death Stranding, but I really don't like that game at all. I think Metal Gear Solid 4 is such a golden darn mess. And some of the things Kojima has said are just like insane nonsense. However, he is our guy. Come on. He made visual novels for Japanese computers in like 1990. How is that not? He's one of us, guys. Come on. You like the music for this game? The music we were listening to is called DK Dragon Knights OST. Here, I'm going to pop it in the chat and also promote this person's YouTube channel because this person bass boosts really, really good music. So, I think the person also just archives the music straight up. So if you don't like the bass boosted version, you can... But the way this person bass boosts the music is tasteful. Like, to me, it's aesthetically good. Maybe you guys would disagree. I mean, you can listen to this right here. Does this need a bit of a bass boost? It's kind of lacking, right? The bass is very thin. Right? It's a very thin slap bass, so... Anyway, I want to promote that person's YouTube channel because I want that person to keep posting really, really good stuff. Your real run of Shiren is planned for the weekend? Awesome. I want... Oh, could I play that game and be good at it now? Like this many years later and understanding what roguelikes are about? I'm terrible at Rogue, but Rogue is fricked. Like nobody is good at the original Rogue. The strat in the original Rogue is to get very, very lucky and get +5 leather armor, because the rust monster will attack you eventually, and if your armor you're relying on is metallic, you lose your armor and then you're instantly dead. And then the other strategy in the original Rogue is at a certain point just rush through the floors and be very lucky. There's no strategy in the original Rogue. I'm saying it. I'm saying it. There's no strategy in that game. Like, the luck factor is overwhelming. Hello, Firehead Nick. How you doing? Welcome back to my stream. We're playing Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance on the Sega Saturn. Believe it or not. Did we check out this donut down here? Oh, Dr. Furious lol. And then NetHack Dr. Furious lol. I didn't. Come on, Zetsubera. There's no way there's anything to understand in Rogue other than Zetsubera's being a memer. And then NetHack is insane. NetHack is the kind of game where, like, are they called spoilers? Is that what the NetHack community calls them? Like, ways you can die in the game? NetHack is insane. Like, you kill a Gorgon, you kill a Medusa, and you cut off the Medusa's head, or a cockatrice, whatever. You kill some enemy that has a gaze power that can petrify things, right? And then you, like, decapitate its head so you can have the ability to take out the head and petrify enemies. But every time you take out the head, first you have to blindfold your character, or you have to start with a blind character. So in NetHack, you, like, walk around with the cockatrice head in your bag and you whip it. First you put on the blindfold, then you whip out the head, and then you instantly petrify dragons. Oh, you're set. You're good, right? But then in NetHack, if you, like, are carrying too much stuff and then you eat a banana, and then you don't burn the banana peel, you leave the banana peel on the floor, then you slip on the banana peel and fall down the stairs, and then when you land at the bottom of the stairs, your inventory spills out, and then the cockatrice head spills out of your inventory, and then you look at the cockatrice head, and then you petrified, and then you died in NetHack again. Yes, you can fall down the stairs and petrify yourself. Like, oh, that's cool that can happen in that game, but there's like thousands of things that can happen in NetHack that are like that. So, like, people talk about MMOs as the game that you play one game forever. I think NetHack is the game you play forever, and then you lose everything except for knowledge because you die, because, like, Adam. Yeah, Adam was a really good one that I played for a little bit. That one had style. Adam had a certain aesthetic that put it apart. See, that's the thing. I don't think NetHack has a style. I think it's pure kitchen sink. Like, style is about, like, narrowing the scope of your thing so it means something. I don't think NetHack has any restrictions placed on it in terms of aesthetic. It doesn't. I don't know. That's my criticism of NetHack. I don't have my entire life to play one game that's all ASCII graphics. I'll admit I'm a very shallow gamer. I need a very rich and detailed game world like Virtual Hydlide. I need to see a very sexy main character and stare at that character's butt the whole time. I play Virtual Hydlide. I play, what's that booby butt game where you're the 7-foot tall Asian woman with the British accent, and you're actually a robot and you're staring at her big bouncing butt the entire time, and she's also a ninja with a sword. I only play games like that. I need to be staring at a sexy butt the entire time. Like, you know what I'm saying? Can't be staring at these ASCII graphics. You know what? Forget ASCII graphics. Just give me ass. No one's typing the name of the game I'm talking about. Really, Zetsubera? Are you serious? Why can you fall down the stairs in an RPG? What kind of fantasy is that? My guy's a klutz. He's clumsy. Be a Virtual Highlight speedrunner and play this forever. Nah. Dude, this game I'm talking about is like, has a really generic name, doesn't it? What is it called? I shouldn't try to remember it. I'm never gonna play it. Bubs! Coming out June 17th. Stellar Blade. Yeah, Stellar Blade. Stellar Blade. It has good rhythm. Stellar Blade. You know, Tolkien's favorite word was cellar door? Or is that what Tolkien said the most beautiful 2 words in the English language were? Cellar door. So stellar is pretty close to cellar. Stellar Blade. You know what? It's actually a pretty good name. Stellar Blade. That's a good name. Why can't I remember it? Oh well. Virtual Hydlide has pretty much the worst rhythm of anything you could that could come out of your mouth in English. In Japanese, it'd be Virtual Hydlide or something, right? Which is maybe makes sense for their rhythm. Virtual Hydlide. Get the chest. I got a dagger. That's not good. Is it magical though? I can't remember the controls in the game for the life of me. No, dude, no. This isn't, no. 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 No, man. No. Like, this is where it's at. It's a dagger +1. We're getting there, boys. We're getting there. You're gonna miss your right-hand turn. It's a 180 kind of thing. It's a hairpin. I even said earlier on my stream that this was a sin to play a game and turn off the music and play music from a different game. I just wanted to listen to this music again. Come on, it's good. This is good for this game. I bet people in chat, if I never even said anything, I bet nobody would notice. Nobody in chat would realize it was the wrong thing. People would be like, is this PC88 music? And I'd be like, the music in Virtual Hydlide it's very similar to PC88 music, so. Come on, get the thing. Idiot, get the thing. You're getting me crazy. What is wrong with you? An herb? Herbs are good. Herbs are good, Gold Knight. Am I charging? I was charging, awesome. The enemy's like, you're dead. Is this the end of the game music? Hey, you did a really good job saving the kingdom. Here, marry the princess, my daughter. Oh yeah, okay, right. But doesn't she get a say in this? It's okay. We can get married. No! An ad for a shitty watch in the middle of my... Oh. Guys, I have synesthesia, so when I hear music like that, I had the king, the throne, the courtroom, the princess, that was all in my head the entire time when I was listening to that. And when YouTube switched to a nasty ad for some gross, disgusting watch, everything fell apart because of corporate advertising. Oh well. What am I doing? I want to I'm trying to try the axe out, because this... Let's see what the axe is. Brandish. Oh, you can fire the thing through a menu. Okay. But it's like the weak version of the spell or whatever. Brandish. That's another game I want to play. I want to play Brandish. It's so cool. Yeah, virtually wants to marry me. My mind palace, Setsubera. My mind palace. My mind palace. What was I doing? I'm literally just trying to equip this stupid ass axe. No, take off your armor then. Whatever. Is it like so heavy that... It's just an axe. It's just an axe. There's nothing about it? What? Are you serious? That's terrible. Nope. Okay, I think we're almost done with this dungeon. I'm shaking my head because there's nothing about this dungeon that's been the least bit, like, boring or bad. This has been a perfectly serviceable video game dungeon with, like, we have to go back in time and rewrite history. Do I want to rewrite history though? You know, if virtual Hydlide was given its due, like if people appreciate what virtual Hydlide was doing, maybe Kingsfield would not be successful at all. And then if we didn't get more Kingsfield, maybe FromSoft would only ever make one game, which would be Kingsfield, and then... But then maybe T&E Soft would make like their Demon Souls equivalent in 2009. Maybe on the Xbox 360, T&E Soft would make a golf game. They would make like Tiger Woods 2009, and then in the same engine, they would make like a dark fantasy action RPG. Who wants to build a time machine with me and just check it out? Who just wants to check it out with me? Who wants to build a time machine, go back in time, make sure that Virtual Hydlide is the weird dank underground game that gets celebrated, and that Kingsfield is banished to the Nether Realm, and then T&E Soft becomes the Lords. Let's just see what happens. Let's just see what happens. Hello, 1600 Ma version 2. It's unbelievable that in this timeline, we live in the craziest timeline, 1600 Ma version 2, where Virtual Hydlide is like in the same category in the zeitgeist as E.T. on Atari. Now, I think I'm being given a challenge. I think 1600 Ma version 2, with this YouTube crassness attitude, is issuing a challenge that I play Atari E.T. and my gamer passion for being positive is truly put to the limits. I should stream Atari E.T. and see for myself and confirm if it is indeed one of the worst games ever, or if my overwhelming passion for games in a positive light will overcome its poorer qualities, and I will emerge with the new truth about E.T. and that it's actually not as bad as everyone says. Let's stop here for a second and rest. I'm getting kind of like passionate about gaming. 1600 Ma version 2. I have some news for you. Your message has been auto-blocked because it contains the emote Kappa. Here at Marty.Zone, we believe Kappa has served its purpose for way longer than it needs to. We think Kappa is outdated, it's bland, it's old and busted. That's why we're here to introduce the new standard for making sarcastic comments in Twitch chat. The sequel to Kappa, Kappa 2. It's my face now. Please, go ahead, retype your message using the new standard. Adopt the new standard for displaying sarcasm on this website instead of using the same old fucking black and white dumbass face that's been on this website for what, 12 years? 12 goddamn years of this effing face? Adopt the new standard, Kappa 2. Someone's got to step up and offer their face and their expression as a new way for you to type in my chat something that you don't actually believe and you're being sarcastic. I'm sick and tired of Kappa. Everyone needs to ban Kappa. Get rid of it. The point is that it's supposed to be funny. So like, keep up with the times. Why are people still saying the same ass jokes from like 25 years ago? Or 10 years ago, or whatever. Use my face. Promote Marty.zone. Okay? Okay? When your stepmom goes into your bedroom and says it's time to take out the garbage, you look up at her and say, but mama, I'm watching Marty.zone. And she's gonna say, you never called me mama before. I married your husband 15 years ago. And you look up at your mama and you say, I consider you my mom now for reals. And I consider Marty.zone to be my dad. And then she'll say, Marty.zone, Marty.zone, what does that mean? What does that mean? And then she'll go to Panera Bread or Cheesecake Factory with the other normie stepmoms. And she'll be like, I heard about this thing called Marty.zone, and someone will type it into Google. And then they'll see me playing virtual Hydlide, and I'll get so many new followers and so many more subs. And then I'll have enough money to go back to Bolivia. I'll have enough money to go back to Bolivia. I am Adamantium. I am that. We're almost done with the dungeon. I got a potion. Sick. But I'm standing in something really hot. It's like stepping on a hot Lego.
Let's go!
Did I already check this out? I don't remember. I think I'm getting like, oh yeah, this is, okay, yeah, we want to go this way. I'm getting like heat stroke or something. Been in this place for way too long. Dude. I don't want to listen to this music anymore. I want to listen to the music from DK Dragon Knights on PC 88. Screw this. Let's go back to the beginning. Listen to that first song again. Oh, hold on, boys. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, go! What do I do here? What's happening? Oh! Oh! What the frick? No! It's a Hydra. It's a fire Hydra. It's a Hydra. The Hydra. The Hydra. It's a, no! It wasn't getting hit by my fireball attack, but that's my only ranged attack. What was I supposed to do? Dude. It was a Hydra! It's a fire Hydra! Frack! Enter your name. Marty. dot zone. Okay, that's not zone, Z-O-N-E. Type it into your Google Chrome, see what happens. Marty.zo. Look at that score, boys. Yeah, I'll continue like it's an arcade game. Sure. What the frick? 1600 Ma. The Saturn had quads. It didn't have polygons. It had a different lattice 3D thing. There's polygons. There's voxels and there's quads. Is there another one? So, the world is 3D. These are quads, right? They're like polygons. Our guy is a digitized 2D guy. That's correct. It's a person that they photographed and touched up. The enemies are... I need to see an enemy. I don't really look at this stuff too deeply. I should, but the enemies are polygonally made. Oh, it's unloading because of the boss. I just walked through the threshold again. That's why it was like freezing. Like when I saw the lava pit, I'm like, what's happening? What's happening? Did the game freeze? Did the game freeze? It was loading. It was loading in the boss. Yeah, it seems like it's crashing. I didn't want to walk backwards. No, did you leave the dungeon? You idiot. You're so stupid. Why did my guy instantly walk through the... We gotta run through the whole dungeon again, boys. Do I have any more good music that I can play? Let's listen to this. Can you let me through? That's a really high-pitched thing, like... What's the one I like? I like this one, right? No, I'll find it. I'll find it. This one, this one. Yes! I went the wrong way. Right? Dude. If I could make music like this, I would die. I would be so self-satisfied. Oh my god, the frame rate. Okay, we actually do want to go. Dude. So are you guys saying the speedrun for this game is like just a slideshow? Oh, what the frick's happening in this room? Wait, what's going on? What? How do I... Okay, did I find it? Yeah, we're going west. You know, I don't need to open the map every time if I just look at the compass every once in a while.
Merci beaucoup.
Thank you for the follow. That's Catherine Deneuve. I should watch some Catherine Deneuve movies this week. I obtained a couple and I really want to watch them. And I don't think they're surrealist. One is surrealist. I think one's a Buñuel movie I haven't seen yet. And then I think I have 3 I've obtained. How am I gonna fight the Phaedra? I don't have... Am I supposed to eat his flamethrower attack and try to melee him? Oh my god, people speedrun this game? Dude, the entire thing... It would just be... It went right through him. It went right through him. I'll let you know, Zetsubera. I don't want this dumb YouTube thing. I don't want to look at YouTube thumbnails. They give me a migraine. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, let's astroturf me, Adamantium. Astroturf me. What are crunchy moms? Are those like granola moms? There's something like granola parents or granola people. People don't say that anymore though. That's a real thing though. Okay, what's our plan this time? Well, if we die, don't run out of the dungeon like last time. I just tried to... I don't know what I was thinking. I was orienting myself. I didn't look at the map. I walked back. My guy automatically left the dungeon, which makes me wonder why there's an item in the game that lets you leave a dungeon instantly. There's no shops or temples in the game. Why would you... Ow, ow. Why would you ever want to leave a dungeon early? Other than you're done with the dungeon. And if you're done with the dungeon, then just... This is brutal. Oh, I have a shield. I have a shield. But how do I don't have a way to fight this guy. Okay, that's awesome. Can you, yeah, come closer. Yeah. Come here. Come here. You know what? I think he's immune to like my fireball. Which like makes sense. Oh, it's the Mad Dragon. You guys were saying Mad Dragon. I didn't even realize. Hey, oh, was that my chance there to slash him in the face? Was that it? Oh, he's, yeah. I can't sidestep while blocking, which is ridiculous. I mean, it kind of makes sense, but... He's hittable. He's hittable. He's hittable, boys. How many herbs do I have? Let's use the scroll of herb on that. And I got one there, and I got another potion. Okay, I think we got this. I think we're okay. Very similar kind of boss fight that you would have in Kingsfield. Final boss of Kingsfield 1. Final boss of Kingsfield 2. Like abstractly speaking, a very similar kind of setup with a huge guy who's overwhelming, and then you have to be at the edge of a pit or... Yeah, it's like the same thing. Are these graphics real life? I think what they did is they made a model out of plasticine, and then they took photographs of the model. Pretty good, eh? It's like claymation. No, that's not what it is. That's not what it is. They opened up a program on the computer. And then they made it out of polygons and they put textures on it. And then they took screenshots of what they made. And then those were like JPEGs. So it's all just JPEGs. It's JPEGs. No. What they did was they went to the zoo and took pictures of Komodo dragons, then traced over them to make them look like they were 3D. What? Why is he being a coward now? You must approach. You must approach. Yes, approach. Thank you for approaching. Thank you for approaching. Oh, it had 3 heads the whole time and they're independently. That's so good. And they have animations when they die. You know, a lot of games, it would just dissolve into water. Dark Souls. At least the Hydra in Dark Souls, the heads do come off. This is like a 7 out of 10 game. This is not like E.T. on the Atari. Do I need to play E.T. on the Atari? Did it give me a pork bun? Or did it give me something else? Like, why does the game warp me out of the dungeon when I try to leave if it gives me a pork bun? Flute of Zeldas. Flute, made of special wood. It can open sealed entrances. The Holy Tomb! We gotta go back to the burial mound and use this on the Holy Tomb. And then it's gonna go beep ba 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 da ba. Can I leave the dungeon instantly, please? Warp me out. Warp me out like you did before. Warp me out like you did before. Why did the game warp me out of the... Oh, did it respawn me when I died at the beginning of the dungeon? Is that what happened? No, I'm confused. Whatever. Do I have a pork bun? Did the game give me a pork bun? I fully explored this dungeon, right? Huh. Weird. Okay, I have to leave, like, manually. Okay, that's fine. Just open up your map. You know what? Like, memorizing the turns. Okay, right, left, right. Sure, try your best. What? It was right first, right? Right, left, right? No, I already forgot. Oh my god, look at this game. Struggling. I keep hitting the wrong button. No, not that button. What's going on? Press the correct button. Oh, okay, I gotta... This is, yeah, that always happens. You have to do a kind of a 180 here. Frick, how do I get out of this room? This happened last time. It is difficult to sprint through a dungeon when, you know. What are you doing? Jason Hydlide. Hug this wall. Hug this wall. Hug this wall. How are we looking? I love you. Head south. South, 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 south. Yeah. 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 West again. No, we gotta go east. Yep. Aye. My life flashed before my eyes. Oh my god. Like, yeah, the game's fricked. You know what? Some of the best games I've ever played are fricked. Am I running? You can do. What am I supposed to? This is the weird room. Yeah, this is the weird room. Oh! Bro. Thank you for the clip, John Matrix. Yeah, that's the holy melody. Do you want to hear the holy melody again, guys? 'Cause I'm living in a material world, and I'm just a material girl. You know that I'm living in a material world, and I'm a material girl. I love that song. I love songs from the 80s that are specifically for girls and girls only. I love songs like that. Girls just wanna have fun. Oh, girls just wanna And that's all they really want. Have fun when the working day is done. Oh, girls. That's my favorite genre of music. Songs that I'm not allowed to sing. We did it. We did it, boys. We frickin' did it. And you know what? It was fun. That was fun. Where's the bridge? What's in the water making that noise? We should see the mound soon. Ugh! I will kill you because you got in my way. You can die. What? It dodged my fireball? This is Dark Souls version. If you're not success, I was success. I am success. I am success embodied. I am the successful gamer. That's my brand. I win. I'm the best gamer you're gonna find on this effing website. Okay? I'm also the best chat talker. I'm the biggest promoter of Bolivia on this website. Te espera. That means waits for you. Bolivia is waiting for you. You remember, like, I wanna meet Barbara? Right? You wanna meet Barbara? Well, Bolivia is waiting for your ass. Check out the Uyuni Salt Flats. Check out La Paz and the cable car transportation system. Check out Santa Cruz, where I met a monkey named Simey. Check out my Discord, where you can watch videos of all these things. Check out the amazing sights and sounds of Bolivia. Did you know that Bolivia is beautiful? Agree. Agree. Okay. Let's get all our health back. Hello, Choco Socks. I'm exuding a crustacean glow. Is that good? A lot of people on Twitch like things like crustaceans, mollusks. Like I'll eat these things. I enjoy consuming the consumable ones. I'm into that. Are you guys into me tooting my flute? You guys into me tooting my flute? Nice. That was a pretty good toot of the flute. Hey, check this out. Pretty fast saving in this game. All right. Nice. Cool. That's awesome. Wow. I'm gonna finish this game. How far do I think I am in this game? We've explored a lot of the map. Are we close or very far away? Thank you so much for coming to my stream. I think we pushed back on the wrong narrative, the incorrect, fallacious, felicitous narrative that game sucks. I mean, sprinting through a dungeon at 1 FPS is kind of frigged. There's no story or quest. It's an RPG with no quest. No NPCs to fill in the world. You get lots of money, but there's no shops to buy anything in. The manual and the game, and then the game menu disagree about what everything is called. There's no consistency within the game itself, kind of. These are like artsy-fartsy critique reasons that the game is poor. The moment-to-moment exploration and combat and looting is like 7 out of 10. Okay? Okay, oh, I gotta rate someone. I gotta stop. Shut up, Marty. Rate somebody. Macaw 45. Thank you, Gonzo Cookie. Thank you, Joe Matrix. Thank you, Choco Socks. Thank you, Fankel. Thank you, Zetsubera. Thank you, 1600 Ma version 2. Thank you, Adamantium. Thank you, Vera. Nick. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Okay, bye-bye. See you. Hey, Marty.